Yes.
Yes. Here we go. Winner bracket semifinal in the Warcraft All-Star League March. Oh, what a day it is, everybody. This is the day that we've been looking forward to since we knew the pairings for today, because let's be honest, it couldn't be any better in the Warcraft scene right now. Happy versus 40, as well as Sock versus Lin. And I got Leon by my side.
Hello. Nice
Hello.
To be finally part of this. I'm looking forward for this for quite some time. Also like this series.
Can I get a what?
Happy is, one of my dream constellations. And as well as Lin against Sock, we got some banger matches today. And yeah, I hope I can give you some expertise as far as I can. And thanks for having me, man.
Always a pleasure. Our Stormgate cast was, I think, the last one we did, and that was one of the funnest the entire year, I'd say. Let's see. Yeah, you're here for the looks to replace Remo. You're here for the expertise. You are the perfect person to be on the broadcast. I'm just here for like yelling and telling some stories, but we got two humans here, 40 and Sock. Their performance pretty outstanding this month.
Yeah. I mean, 40 is showing up for quite some time now. I just saw the games yesterday. Sock against Kaho, I think, 3-1. I saw Fortitude against Kaho as well, 3-1. As far as I remember, like, those guys are just showing off. I can still learn a lot from them. The way they are just executing, and they look very strong. Like, normally when I watch them, there's some slip-ups, losing Archmage or whatever, or sometimes Peasants, whatever. But this time, everyone showed off. I'm very excited.
Yeah, for 40, we of course know that he's one of the best human versus undead players in the world, and also his mirror match is insane, but he was always struggling a little bit against Night Elf and especially versus Orc. But we take a look at the group stage, he beat Lin. Now we take a look at the playoffs, and he beat Kaho, and to be honest, it wasn't even really close. Like, 40 is ascending to another new level right now.
Yeah, it's quite interesting because I tried to understand what he's doing differently because, they played for quite some time now, a lot of series, and
lost focus on WC3 a few years ago,
about it
but it's like your first love.
Night Elf just beating humans over and over again, and now it's just like, it shows some incredible plays. And I feel like Fortitude and Sock, they just figured out how to counter Kaho. Kaho is very special, for example, what he's playing. Those one-base styles and the Tinker second, what we just saw yesterday, they just found out good timings, in my opinion. And it looks looking awesome.
I agree. And Sock, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's always a little bit hit or miss. Like, he can look like one of the best players in the world, but then there's other weeks where he really doesn't shine that much. But throughout the entire tournament, he's been outstanding. He 2-0'd Focus. He defeated Happy already. And yeah, yesterday, there was one loss on Concealed, but that could have also been his game. Dude is on fire.
Yeah. And I watch a lot of Sock's POV. When he's playing, I usually just see his point of view just because for me it's great to see how he's playing with information he's gathering by scouting and so on. It's a very cool view. And yeah, I also realize sometimes it's looking just great and suddenly like Archmage dies. And then I'm like, what the hell, man? You play great. Why are you going for such risk? And it's the same with me. I'm the same kind of guy, going for some risks and losing my Archmage a couple of times. I'm like, why am I doing this? So I think, just being more calm, like going for good plays, don't over hesitate. Just, Sock is just finding his rhythm right now. And I feel like he's doing less mistakes, and also his game plans are very clean. And also I think like he analyzes his opponents very well. He knows what he got to expect. And then he's just having a good time, good creep routes, playing clean, as well as against Kaho, against the Demon Hunter, just 3 militia, cornering him, whatever, and other stuff is creeping, and okay, my early game is fine. I think he's just having a very efficient creep routes.
Yeah, and just sending 2 or 3 footmen into the Night Elf base was yesterday enough to kill Kaho, poor soul. But of course, we can't only talk about the humans. We have 2 non-humans here as well. Happy last TP League, because WAL is the successor of TP League. He didn't lose a single series in three qualifiers up until the grand final of the fourth qualifier. And now he starts with a loss against Sock. And also versus Fly, I gotta say, dropping a map to Fly shouldn't necessarily happen to Happy. And there was potential for way more if Fly wouldn't always lose the Blade Master. So Happy a little washed, or is the competition just getting better?
I think there's so many factors. I think a lot of people underestimate that Happy is playing the strategy for quite some time, and that he's so efficient and successful with it is a big thing. I think this big shout out to Happy to play so consistently and so well over such a long time. But I mean, I say it all the time. It's a strategy game, and if you play one strategy all over again, people just finally adapt more and more. And I feel like Fortitude just... I think it looks like he just saw the replays. He made his mind up. He was like, what can I do better? And finally he has so much rhythm against Happy that Happy is now switching to Dreadlord a lot. So he tries to play with the mind of the human. I played against Happy yesterday as well. He tries to go for fakes now. He's not like so too predictable. And I think this is a big thing. So Happy is showing off as well. I mean, he's grinding the ladder hard. He's not doing anything different. He's not washed. He's just having bigger competition. People take their time, really try to understand what Happy is doing. And I think, before that, it was like everyone just tried to play the same all over again as well, and no one adapted, and then they lost all over again. And I think we have a new era where people try really to understand Happy's plays and counter him.
Yo, I'm really curious if 40 has a solution to the Dreadlord, because the last match between them, Happy was able to take it. It was a show match, though. You always gotta wonder, like, is it that series? It was after the Don't Force Me Cup. They played another series. It was 3-2. So this will be new proving ground for 40 again. Looking forward to that. The revenge of the Panzer General. And then, of course, Lin, the fourth in the bunch. We all love Lawliot, obviously, but Lin destroyed him. Every single map. That wasn't even funny anymore. He beat him so hard, I felt bad for Lawliot on game 3.
I mean, it's so interesting, right? Because when you see games like this, it always means that the opponent just outplays you because he knew everything. He knew everything about what Lawlight will play, and he just outplayed him, which looks very, very hard. Even also, if you like Lawlight a lot, seeing him getting punched all over again. And Lin, I mean, this guy, he doesn't need to practice that much, but if this guy have good game plans and he's really try to find out what is the best, I think Lin is still, my opinion, the best org in the world. Yeah,
by far and forever. There is a clip of yesterday. Wait, where was it? Rare surround to FTP action. I think this is it. We have a user called Twilight Steve who's creating a lot of clips for us, and this one in particular of yesterday is showing one of the strength of Lin. Wait, I'm gonna show it to you here in the Discord stream. There we go. It was the last map, so I think Lawlight was already a little bit broken, but it's a situation where the Blade Master is harassing, and this happens. We got an entangle, we get a surround, but Lin's army is there soon, and this is a pretty bad situation. Like, Blade Master has no mana anymore, he's supposed to die, but Lin is here with the one Raider, one Grunt, and the Shadow Hunter, and he makes this almost dead Blade Master and turns it around into a situation where Lawlight has to TP out. He's getting surrounded, so even in the worst moments possible in the game, Lin finds solution. It's just, he sees the Matrix. I don't know.
I think it's also a baiting here, because I think he wouldn't have done it if the Shadowhunter would be on the completely other position. So sometimes orcs like to do that, to say like, oh, look at my Blade Master, go for it. Because surrounds, people like to go for that, but surrounding is not every like the best thing to do every time. Surroundings are very risky. I mean, he had no mana, it could have worked, but Lin just said like, look at me, I'm not as strong as you think. He gets surrounded, and then suddenly a Shadow Hunter comes in, has a big heal, has like everything. Just says like, it's so well played by Lin. It's so great to see.
Yeah, and great to see is also the support on this channel. Thank you very much, Muffin of Evil with 15 months. Can I get a what? What? Sturmgeweihter, thank you for the 21 month. Lost focus on Warcraft 3 a few years ago, but it's like your first love. You'll never forget. Greetings from East Frisia. That's where I was born and raised. Good to still see you around. Of course. Odin782, 25 month. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Prime. Nase, I don't know this guy. 43 months. Who's that? I don't know. Some kind of weirdo. Who's the good-looking guy next to Leon? Oh, you sweetie. You sweetie.
That's kind. I would be interesting in the chat's prediction because I think everything can happen. Yeah. So if I had to predict, I would be like, obviously, I'm a big. It's starting with Sock. Okay, I saw it's with Happy.
I thought
right?
so too.
It's now Sock.
Yeah, it is Sock versus Lin. I thought it's gonna be Happy versus 40 as well, but between these two matches, to pick a favorite is quite hard. So yeah, I guess it's on. Winner bracket semifinal, best of 5 territory still. The winner is of course advancing into the winner bracket final, and with that has a top 3 position guaranteed. Lin versus Sock, very interesting. Human versus Orc matchup. Where are we at right now?
Well, as we can see, we see Sock going for an Archmage. Could have been also Mountain King possibly on Echo Isle and the Merc Camp creep. It depends. We see Blade Master, which is also not uncommon nowadays. Like Lin likes to play this on Last of Future a lot. He's going for Blade Master here as well. But it's Blade Master gets countered by Rifleman a lot, but it's very strong sometimes to like steal creeps, steal items to get a good amount of XP by harassing. So we see the Merc Camp attempt here. He will go for the Shadow Priest right away, but the Peon is also trying to come there. So the Blade Master will rush over, I think, and try to steal some creeps here.
Very interesting to see a Blade Master. You say it's not too uncommon. Isn't it like Farseer all the time? I know Scars plays a Blade Master, for example, but in general, it's like a less than 10% pick, I would say.
It's true, but I played against Lin a lot in ladder, and he played just every time Blade Master, so for me it was in some point not uncommon. So we see the Blade Master coming in here, and he will get it. Nice one. So Sock was not expecting it. He could have maybe avoided it. And the item goes to the Archmage, so everything is okay. The Talisman is also fine because a bit more HP on Archmage is always great. But now he knows he plays against Blade Master, and it's very interesting to see how is he adapting now to that.
Exactly. Sock got the Shadow Priest right away, not knowing what the enemy hero is. Of course, you want to dispel against wolves. Is the Shadow Priest still good? Is the Shadow Priest still good against the Blade Master just for the healing?
Oh my god, this was so close. Oh my god, sorry. It's good for the healing. I mean, it's better against Farseer for sure because you can dispel the wolves, right? But I think what you just see here, like the rushing to the Archmage, and he tries to get more damage done. The Shadow Priest helps you to keep the Archmage alive. And also, I think, Sock goes for 4 farm. It means he tries to go for an expansion, I think.
Ooh. Alright, Blade Master can of course always kill some peasants here and there, but no summon support, no range attacks. Should make it a little harder to knock this Expo down.
And also, like, the Berserker got stolen. Also very cool move by Lin. Still, we have a level 1 Blade Master, and I think Lin really wants to get that level 2. And he delays the expansion for quite some time now. I think Sock needs to go for the expansion in the next few seconds, because if he's delaying it too much, the Orc is already going for tier 2. He goes for some Headhunters. Might be a double bestiary because the expansion is very late. The Raiders are very strong against it. Or he's just trying to go for Raiders and Spirit Walkers. So it will be interesting to see here.
Ooh. Shadowhunter it is. I was flirting a little bit with the idea of like a Panda / Firelord, but no, rather standard. Another steal stolen here by Lin, getting close to level 2. And then we'll see if it's Critical Strike or even Mirror Image. Big creep for Sock now. He needs this Ogre for level 2. Gets it done. Little bit of damage. And now Town Hall can start and should start relatively soon.
And he goes for Panda. He feels like it's better for instant pressure. He knows the expansion is late, so he feels like the Panda will do some damage. But the Panda is also very all-in-y, in my opinion. Like, the Shadow Hunter gives you more momentum in the late game, and the Shadow Priest gets maybe killed right away. No, he's gets killed here. And the Panda wants to connect to the peasants. Breath of Fire tries to cancel the Town Hall, and Lin is just doing it very great. Like, the pressure now, wow. I mean, he gets the Town Hall, right?
Yeah. Wow, this is pretty perfect by Lin so far. His attacks against human expansions have always been great. And yeah, good to see a switch up here, seeing the opportunity. Shadow Hunter was queued already, but then he said, oh, I did a lot of damage. You're not that far advanced as I thought. So just knock it down and then expand on our tier 2 advantage. We get Headhunter and Walkers.
Yeah. And Bestiary, right? Also Raiders, maybe Kodos.
Yeah.
It will be interesting to see what he will display, but the advantage now on Lin's side, I think he just can keep the pressure going on, but also like going for Panda, as I said, is not the best choice in the late game, so maybe Sok has a shot here still. He just needs to make sure he's not getting too much economical damage anymore. Just get the tunnel up, and I mean, look at this Archmage. She's very, very sad not having level 3, right? So that's something you don't want to have in that moment.
Yeah, everything is pretty dire for Sok. Usually you want to start teching at like 6 minutes something. Now the expansion isn't even done at 6 minutes 30. So somehow he has to rely on the strong human late game with a 70 food army. But it's going to be tough to get there.
Yeah, I mean, the Panda is leveling up now. I think I played against Lin a lot lately, and what he likes to do is not even to counter expand, but just to go for 50 supply, lots of raiders, and the Spirit Walkers are very strong when you don't have Dispel. So you can just have so much HP on your units, you kite a lot. So Sok needs to be careful not to be too greedy, to go for a decent Sim City. That means some farms in front of the town hall and a shop for sure, a blacksmith. And it's very important that he's not underestimating the push of Lin in the next few seconds.
Right on. Later on, Spellbreakers should counter these walkers hard though. They steal the Spirit Link and they can't be attacked. Like against bears, you always have value in the walkers because they do so much damage. But against human, they're on a timer, right?
Yeah, I mean, the whole strategy actually is on timer. So the problem is with the Panda second to have the control, right? The heal wave, the sustain what you want to have. Like in the late game, the human can go for Blizzard, he can go for Clap. Normally the heal wave, like it gives you some momentum, but the Panda is like all about destruction, like going for some peasant kills. He might go for a kill like soon on the expansion of Sok. He wants to go for an expansion, I think. The Peon is coming here, so he's not pushing all over. But it will be interesting to see how he wants to go for the late game, because when I would see the Panda, I would not be too scared, to be honest.
Okay, a little bit of downtime here, a little bit of time to recover for Sok, and he is banking on that late game. In the meantime, we get new subs in. Alps, thank you for the 43-month. Favorite tourney with my favorite streamers. Thank you very much. SkinX, 6 months. The Flip with the gifted sub, at Methaman for the 34-month. For the Horde! Well, so far it is looking good for the Horde, but for how long?
Yeah, it gotta be interesting how Lin is playing this, because yeah, I think he's going for the Goblin Shop creep, means level 3 right now. He got a couple of rings on the Panda, so this guy is very tanky. And he got shot control, but you see, the Archmage has the heal scroll on the invuln, so
sweet.
This is great played by Sok. He's not giving away the good items on the Goblin Shop, and he's going for the expansion now on the right side. So it might be interesting to see if Sok is able to cancel it. Some humans try to do that. He's scouting this now. Oh, what a nice round. Wow,
indeed. Oh boy, Raider and Snare, always a threat. 3 points to surround at the forest. That's a town portal forced. Of course, a loss that you don't necessarily want to take. But in the meantime, he sent a water elemental, and I was wondering, that peon on the right-hand side was standing there for a long time. Maybe started the Great Hall a little late. He had other priorities with like spikes and other upgrades. But that water elemental is only level 1, so is it enough to knock this down? I don't know.
I don't know either. I think you just saw how good Raiders are in controlling the mid game, right? You're not allowed to go out without getting ensnared, surrounded. I mean, this is very scary what Lin is playing here, but it's just now, you know? He needs to do damage. He needs to do, like, yeah, he needs to make sure he's going for the farms, for the peasants, to do some damage here, because now we see, like, a heal scroll. Wow, that's a good one. And yeah, look at the units of Lin, just low. Every unit is low. It's like, what the hell is happening here? I feel like the heal wave is just missing.
Exactly. The switch up towards the Panda and swapping out the Shadow Hunter, that bites him now. But yeah, Spirit Link, of course, working in that favor. A heal scroll can help a lot. Heal selves are necessary. But yeah, Lin is losing momentum, and despite the first 7 minutes that were really bad for Sock, he's getting momentum. He has 1,200 gold in the bank and a Paladin second.
Yeah, Paladin second is also very common against Blade Master, and on one base as well. When you play Rifleman and Priest, sometimes people decide to go for Paladin. He's just like out healing the Blade Master's damage, right? So if he's going for a Rifleman or Sparebreaker, you always can heal your units. You can make sure the Blade Master's not killing one unit after another. But it's also interesting to see the Pally when he's going for an expansion. And he needs to make sure that the Pally gets a bit XP. But he knows that Lin is just low on HP now, but I think he needs to be careful not to get caught. The Archmage is in range. Oh no, the Insnare's coming. That might be a TP forced again.
Alright, forces are low. Sock was kind of greedy, trying to retrain to Blizzard now, do as much damage as possible before the TP goes off. Blade Master is not really in a position where he can one-shot units, but double heal scroll was an important pickup. Everything is green again, not just because they're orcs and they're green anyway, but HP bars as well. Feels like Sock needs to spend his bank ASAP.
Yeah, but it's also quite an investment to go for 2 heal scrolls. It's actually something you need to go for when you have no Shadow Hunter. So the Blade Master is still on level 2, should arrive on level 3 in the next seconds. But the Blizzard, very nice play, and the Paladin is actually out-healing the damage on the Archmage. So if he's going for it, trying to crit the Archmage, he can just heal with the Paladin. But I think, as well, Sock needs to be careful not to wait too long to push out all the units. And now, nice attempt here. Oh, as you can see, the Berserker immediately got healed. So the Blade Master is not really connecting, you know? That's the good thing about Paladin. He can just heal and make sure the Blade Master is not getting the kills he needs to get.
Lin is pretty rich as well, 1,300 gold, very economically efficient. Oi, these Berserkers not in a perfect spot. Used it as a little bit of a bait, maybe, to keep the casters safe. Good kiting. Raiders try to connect, but Sock is ready for that. Slowly but steady, we might have a little bit of a problem, because mana on the Archmage is low.
Yeah, and I think what Lin makes great here is like he's using all the advantage he has right now till the end, because he knows Sock is now breaking upkeep. And as you can see, we have 2,000 gold on Lin's side. That means he's just working with very little, but it's very efficient. He now needs to go back because he knows, oh, I went for upgrades, I stayed on 50. So if I fight for the next few minutes, I might lose. So he's now retreating. He was very greedy by staying on 50 for so long, but it's getting rewarded. He's going for a Wyvern now, and he tries just to get the perfect army. A double bestiary means also more raiders, more Kodos, more everything. So all Lin needs to do is just to creep the map now and make sure he's, not getting his expansion killed.
Look at the levels, man. Archmage Blade Master comparison is kind of samey, but this Paladin has 0 XP against a level 4.5 Panda. Lin is 4.5 levels ahead on the second hero. That's just insane. Nothing died.
Yeah, I think maybe he could have also gone for Alchemist, to be honest, because that would be a bit more, out-countering the Panda, because the Panda, this guy has a mana potion, he's on level 5 soon. 4.6 is a very huge lead in XP, and now he's doing what he's at best at. He's going for the Town Hall, he has Raiders, he's going for the Breath of Fire. So Sock needs to react now. He's not allowed to lose this Town Hall.
And Lin is getting richer and richer by attacking this Town Hall pillage, of course, researched for a long time. Lin's not really getting baited into a position where Blizzard is hurting him too much. The Ensnares are always ready. Spirit Link is also applied. This army is pretty much perfect. A little bit of meat with grunts, a little bit of damage with headhunters, lots of control with raiders, wyvern, so the units don't block each other, and then the walkers, of course, in the back. I'm having a rough time seeing Sock succeed, but maybe there is an opening now with the creep jack.
I think he needs to kite a lot. He needs to use the slow trap as good as possible. Tries to force all the mana of the Spirit Walkers. He needs to get level 2. Finally! After 15 minutes, he got the level 2 on the Paladin, which is great. I still think like the AoE damage he has and the amount of damage and slow, it's still very scary for the Orc player, but the hero levels, man, this is looking very scary. I think Sork also needs to go for heal scrolls, maybe shop control as well. But yeah, I think it will be interesting to see how the fight will go when they meet on 80-80 supply.
Yo, shop control is a little rough, right? Because if you move out on the map, human army is relatively slow in general. There's Ensnare against you. You might be caught, but yeah, it's a necessity, I feel, against this panda. Lin stole 2 of them, has a mana potion, has an invo potion to keep the hero safe. Sok has very little to work with.
Yeah, that's something which is hard to deal with. And now we see just Lin trying to take advantage, always forcing those TPs. TPs cost 350 gold. Wow, this TP is not the best, I think. Rifleman in front, maybe it works. But the Paladin maybe uses heal on the Spellbreaker, perfect. I think this is still a very good fight now for Sork. He has so much slow. Still 2 heal scrolls on Lin's side, so he's rushing now. He knows he's stronger than him. He has quite some good upgrades on his units as well. So those guys, if they meet, it's very equal actually. It really depends on the positioning, the Blizzard, and yeah, Lin knows this. He's retreating. He's going for 2 more Boros. So you can tell this guy, he will go for 100.
Alrighty, big armies. Try to do a little tech switch, maybe for mortar teams, I guess, to do some damage to the backline, but that workshop being shut down immediately. You called the SimCity very, very early on in the game, and the SimCity looks great for Sok, also with the second Rex, but it also bites him a little bit, because getting that army through that needle hole is not going to be too easy.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling sometimes getting beaten by your own build order, but it's it happens, and still it's not the worst thing. The workshop is actually for Gyros, so he wants to counter the Wyvern. Mortars maybe as well, but I think it's more logical to go for Gyros. He wants to have control. The Gyros always see the Blade Master also, so it's a double effect. He gets the Wyvern down. And yeah, as I said, 90 supply. So Lin knows he wants to strike. He wants to go for it. And once he's on 100, we will see a big fight. And maybe Sok needs to decide to go for at least maybe 90. Because, yeah, 100 supply Orc army is scary.
Yeah, it's very expensive, of course. But the main is about to expire. He is still rich. And he might need the supply lead against the human SimCity. Sok is dodging him quite a bit right now and is harassing. We've seen this versus Night Elf as well. A little bit of income, a little bit of damage, but he's not forcing Lin back. What he is doing is maybe constructing a new base at the top.
No, he's built a farm.
Ah, just a farm. Okay.
He's just scared that Lin uses his map control to go for the third expansion. So he wants to stay in control. He knows I'm not in a struggle to fight right now. He's not as scared of the army of Lin. But Lin knows he needs to fight now. He needs to use his expansion advantage, and the Wyvern connect to the Gyros, and everything is slowed. Man, this fight is great for Sok right now.
Ooh, Militia as well. One heal scroll already used, 2 still remaining. Blizzard is doing an absurd amount of damage, but Breath of Fire as well against the Militia. Blade Master down to 50%, has an invo potion ready. Raiders are falling, and Blizzard is the hero of this fight, which is not over yet. Akodo is falling. Breath of Fire to get out, but Lin is bent and bruised. Sok is smashing that fight.
Yeah, that's what I mean by Panda. I'm not as scared of a Panda than of a Shadow Hunter, because the Shadow Hunter can hack sometimes the Archmage. I mean, Ensnare as well works to deny Blizzard, right? But as you can see, like he has so much heal. He has Priest, he has the Pally. So the Panda as a second hero for Orc is not the best synergy for this kind of unit composition, and that's why Lin tried to find an opening, tried to find a good fight. He was very aggressive, and Sok was just like, yeah, you can try that, but I will just build up my army. I will go for some gyros, and I'm not in a position where I need to force the fight. So that was very well played by Sok, not getting too greedy, just playing his game here. And as you can see, Paladin level 3 right now, and this is also so much mana. Bryn is all level 2. Sok knows he's in a good spot and he will attack right now.
And the Zombie Mask, of course, on top. Sok back at 80. 2 attack upgrades. Blade Master already in a bit of trouble thanks to that gyro. Lin with the speed scroll. That has to be his engagement here, but 10 supply less than before. Hero focus maybe. Where's the heal though? Blade Master needs healing. Sorcerers are getting caught by raiders. So is the Berserker. Saved actually with Holy Light, and this Blade Master so jealous. Would love to get a Holy Light himself. We're maneuvering ourselves into a little bit of a choke where it's harder to reach. Panda almost down. Blade Master also at 50. That Breath of Fire was great though.
Wow, we need to be. He needs to be careful right now because the Panda has a mana potion, and the next Breath of Fire will be huge. But that's what Sok knew. He's just retreating. Still a decent fight. I didn't like the position as much. I think Sok could have dispelled the speed scroll quicker, because the worst thing you can have is like the Orc army facing everything. But he still managed to kite a bit back, try to fight a bit, because as I said, every TP is 350 gold, and if you TP too much, it always gives you a disadvantage as well.
325, but yeah, obviously.
I'm sorry, I'm old school. I'm
old school, that's right.
I pay 350. I would pay 350.
Yeah, the poor humans, they always have to pay a little more. What these fights also do is to drain heal scrolls, the only source of healing really for Lin, and Sok is a bit more aggressive when it comes to shop control, looking for the next one. Lin has lost fights with 3 heal scrolls already, so it's kind of clear that he needs them.
Yes, it's kind of clear also that Lin is in a spot where he feels like he needs to contest the opponent, but the problem is you never want to contest the human in his base, right? The militia is just too strong.
Yeah.
And that's the problem of Lin's strategy. So he wanted to end the game with one big fight, but Sok knows the struggle of Lin. And look at this positioning here. Beautiful. And the Spellbreaker is just in front. I mean, look at this Breath of Fire. It's level 3.
Yeah.
What is it doing?
Nothing.
You know?
Nothing. Yeah. Lovely Invis on the Paladin as well, so that's no target. Archmage also far in the back. He got 3 invul potions, because at this point, the best shot that Lin has is maybe crit with the Blade Master and go for hero kills. But just like that, he did the same against Lawlight on Terraner's stand yesterday. Invul potion necessary, but Holy Light is always there. He's never running out of mana. Absurd. Just has to be aware and careful of crits, and then this might just be his game. The Kodos can't really connect either, because the battlefield is so stacked, and there's Blizzard over and over again.
Yeah, the only problem is the Sorks have no mana, so the slow is not really working right now. Sork should not to fight too long, but still, it looks great because he has an advantage by Blizzard. Wow, level 3 Blizzard. Oh my god, this is disgusting, man. This is just... And the Panda's just not doing his work, you know? It's not that good. You can see the sustain of the human army is just too big, and that's why you go for Shadowhunter quite some time, and also that's why some people are not going for Blade Master at all, because the Farseer TC Chainwave stuff is just killing the backline. But if you don't have that, what do you do as an Orc player?
Now that you mention what do you do, like in the beta of Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos, the famous Scotsman said, the human army is better than your army, and Sok just proves this 22 years later.
Yeah, and all people say like tier 3 is scary, but look at this.
Yeah.
It's so strong. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. When I play against Orcs and they play Blade Master, they need to finish me very early on, and most of the time they do. But if they're not doing it and they give me too much time, and still Limp is playing great, but I mean, look at this, like the slow trap immediately, Blizzard, oh my god, this Blizzard is so strong.
The position is so sick, like, how do you engage if not getting caught by Blizzard? There's so much damage. We're at 23,000, outscaling everything else. Heal Scroll is not available. Blade Master already in an invul. Panda Ultimate could be something that helps a ton, but I mean, the AoE is just way too crazy. 2 more waves and Lin is losing 20 food, but we don't want to see that. Taps out despite a disgusting early game. Sock finds the win condition and takes map 1.
Wow, this was so well played by Sock, by both players actually. Yeah, I think going for the Panda still. You need to keep up the pressure. I think double bestiary and killing the Town Hall and then go for a counter expansion is more the way to go when you go for Panda, because you need that advantage. If you give the human player too much time, just build up his army, and you could see the Pally was just actually healing the Archmage. It was all he did. It was like that's so smart of Sock, not going for Mountain King, because it was not about Clap, it was about Blizzard. And Spirit Link was just actually a trap for Lin, because everything got hurt even more. So, yeah, well played by both players, but Sock just had the upper hand for quite some time in the mid and late game.
Yeah, if you have the heal scrolls, then Spirit Link can always work in your favor, because you lose the same, like, all units lose the same amount of HP if Spirit Link is applied correctly, and then heal scroll, of course, heals them all up, so you get great value. But if you can't afford or can't get the heal scrolls, then you're in a world of trouble, and that's exactly what hit here. Great game, like, great strategical game. Lin with the curveballs, going with Blade Master opening Headhunter, Panda was all a little weird. Great fighting spirit by Sock, not giving up early and seeing the way back at the execution, of course, fantastic. What I want to double down on something you said, like the Blizzards were the carry in the late game, but Lin didn't shut them down well enough, I feel, with the amount of raiders he had.
Yeah, I mean, it's so rough because actually we'll always hit with 2 Blizzards. Maybe like you started, first comes, second comes, then you go for an snare, then you need to wait, then he's doing again 2 Blizzards are enough to do quite some damage. So yeah, he tried, but the problem is you need to focus the Archmage all the time. You don't want to go for the Archmage, you want to kill the backline, right? You want to get it. So what Sock did is just making Lin decide to go for the Archmage all over again, because he knew he needs to kill it, but it's not possible because the Paladin is just out-healing everything. So that was very smart by Sock, not giving Lin the opportunity to go for the backline. Always said, like, if you want to go for the backline, you need to go for my Archmage as well, and this guy will just get healed all over again. So I think the best way for the Orc to win against human, also mid and late game, is to kill the backline, but that was not like the case for Lin, even with the Panda level 5, but it was actually not happening.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a game like this again, because a very unique hero pick and army composition as well. For the rest of the series, I'd say Farseer is more likely and a more normal game is more likely.
I would say as well that this would be more efficient. I think Blade Master is great if you go for quite some all-in play styles, like you want to surprise your opponent. He did, actually. He got the first creep, and then I think double bestiary and some cheesy stuff would have been great. But yeah, I think Lin believed in his strategy, but I think he knows now, okay, I need to go for more meta-based strategies. Farseer, TC, he's very good at it, by the way. This guy is so strong, and I think we will see in the next game some of this.
Yeah, if you're a fan of the Horde, then don't lose hope yet. Lin had a good idea. Sock just had a better one. And we got more subs. Mr. Satoshi-kon, thank you for the 15-month. Loktar Ogar, glory to the Chieftain. Well, not yet, but maybe it works out. Feels like we got a lot of Horde fans in the house. Good luck to you. Wow. Alrighty. Seems like we got a little bit of a break. Sock obviously seems to be a bit sick these days, so a couple of breaks in between games granted. You said in our chat not too long ago that you're actually coaching Sock. Did you have a hand in today's play as well?
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I'm just yelling at him every time. But I gotta really say, when I watch this guy play on the POV, I learned so much from him. And it's very interesting because I feel like I do the same mistakes as he is doing, losing up match without a reason and so on. And this guy, I will never forget this guy punching his keyboard, losing against Happy at this one moment. He was so frustrated. I wrote to him, like I was so cheering for him. He was like, "Yeah, I smashed my keyboard," and I'm like, "I saw this, man. I saw your POV." And yeah, I think he's a cool guy. I think maybe sometimes also what we just see now, he's just very good mentally. It's also a fun thing to see. Like he's wearing a mask. Maybe he's sick. We don't know, but I mean, this guy is just showing off. It's so great to see. Also, he's playing against Blade Mars. He knows what to do. He's not hesitating. I think we will see lots of good games the next couple of hours.
And hopefully we see Sock at Raraland. That one is coming in the first weekend of August. Tickets go on sale this Saturday. And of course, there's going to be qualifiers. Sock was part of Rara 1. Didn't qualify last time, but I think his chances to qualify this year are pretty damn good.
Yeah. And how is it the chance to have 40? Are the Chinese participating this time? Do you know something about it? Or
I've yet to investigate. Hopefully,
I need to write him. I want to write a Fortitude. I have a good friend who's talking Chinese, so maybe he can translate.
Yeah,
and I will say him. He needs to come to Raraland. So
I mean, he went to Dubai, right? What's the big difference between Dortmund and Dubai? It both starts with a D. It has a Warcraft tournament.
We are even nicer, you know. I mean, we will give him flowers. We will like go on our knees. I mean, he has everything when he's coming to Dortmund. I don't know what can be better there.
And it's summer this time. It's gonna be good.
Oh, beautiful.
What can be better than spending a sunny day indoors at 30 degrees? But we have an AC. That's probably a great selling point that we should focus on more. Anyway, what's also great is more games. And our next game is Northern Isles. Does the map change from Echo Isles to Northern Isles change much?
Yes, definitely. This map is famous for orcs trying to creep the map in front of the human. And the human knows this. I saw Sock playing lots of expansions lately, and I think we will see an expansion as well right now. Maybe switching up, maybe Rifleman, maybe I'm wrong, but what we definitely will see here, in my opinion, will be the Farseer. And Lin, I gotta say, I tried some expansion attempts against this guy, and he will expect Sock to do that. So I'm excited to see what Sock will go for here.
All right, looks indeed like a classic Farseer Headhunter opening, not even with a grunt. So high pressure with the Farseer first, then even higher pressure with Headhunters later. And Sock has to withstand that pressure. Always a little bit of an issue to get the Archmage to level 2 and to get a clean creeping going when the Farseer is on your heels. What's Sock's go-to creep route? Is he going for the expansion right away or rather later than a Fortitude would do it?
Well, we see a tower very early on, which is uncommon. I think he might go for the green first. But no, it's got to be in the direct expansion. Okay, so that's why he goes for the tower, maybe. I think he likes to go for a direct expansion attempt, and I think Lin will go straight to that spot. I think Lin knows what to do. And we will see just expansion creeping, maybe an expansion. He wants to expand as quick as possible, and Lin wants to get some last hits, so this will happen in the next few minutes.
All right, pretty similar to what we've seen yesterday between Sock and Kaho, just different matchup, of course, but similar approach. Hurt the human when he's the weakest, and that is at the beginning of Tier 1, and Lin, with the Wolf Scout, sees it now, not immediately jumping on the expansion, and so the first Tuska goes to Sock.
Nice, and we see 6 militia, by the way. This is also something he's adapting now. He knows that Lin likes to go for some harassing, so 6 peasants help you for creeping more efficiently. And I think so far it's quite okay for Sock. He didn't lose any peasant yet. This one wolf is chasing, but he might deny it. So 1 peasant for maybe this expansion attempt is actually quite good. Oh, nice deny in this tower. Look at this. He was expecting this, so very nicely done here. And he will call the militia again, I think, and then expand.
All right, solid distraction, but also solid leveling. Of course, Sock would love to have the Brilliance Aura running, but he was very, very conservative with his mana already on map 1, so he knows when it's time to summon Water Elementals, not gonna be spammed at all. And this is already a good distraction, I feel, just moving with the Archmage, but he's switching it up. It's a tech.
Ooh, nice. I like it. So, little mind games going on here. It's good. Not to being too predictable. And what I see Sock playing a lot, because I watched him so many times, I know what he wants to do here. He wants to go for some footmen, and he's doing that for quite some time, going for level 3 with evasion creeping, and he goes for quite some footmen, and he wants to go for the headhunters. So he goes for defense, as you can see, so he will rush the headhunters. He wants to, get some advantage with outnumbering the headhunters with footmen, and get level 3, and then go for maybe the Boros, but also the headhunters.
Alright, Militia can creep in the meantime. Footmen are kind of dragging the headhunters and Farseer around the map without too much risk. Archmage was creeping that spot as well. So there's a lot of progress on Sock.
Yeah, 2.7. That's great. And you see the green Murlocs getting creeped by him as well. Maybe he gets level 3, but I don't think so, because Lin is going there. No, he's not. Okay, so it's level 3. Wow, that's good. And now he has level 3. The Farseer is 1.6, and I think Sock is in a very good spot. Oh, poor peasant. Man,
Poor
Sock,
peasant or lucky wolf. It's always the perspective, right? But poor Orc base. This is a perfect setup. Level 2 Water Elemental. He has a lot of mana. He also has the replenishment potion, which was immediately cancelled. Lol. But yeah, terrorizing Orc burrows. Spikes are up, but that doesn't help against Water Elementals.
No, defense is there. One burrow will fall for sure. That's so hard for the Orc players sometimes, because they need to build a burrow, then they need to wait, their supply stack. Wow, one burrow goes down. As I said, the headhunters now. Look at the footmen, like, going for the headhunters right away, try to eliminate them. But you should micro a bit more, maybe now. Yeah, that's great. Now just retreat a bit. So what Sock can do here can be annoying, right? Go for some headhunters. He did some damage already, right? Like, the repairing is costing some resources. Burrow is getting killed already. So, yeah, he will go now for tier 2. I think it might be double sank the Mountain King, but I'm not quite sure. He didn't go for Blacksmith, right?
No, it is a Panda. Seeing an opportunity here with the headhunters being relatively low. Farseer as well. Breath of Fire hits. He wants to stay more aggressive and try to return the favor or show Lin how a Panda is really played. And seeing this early Chain Lightning shows me that Lin really doesn't want Sock here. Wants to get him out of his base as fast as possible. Still lots of potential for damage. One of the wind use. So Lin is throwing the kitchen sink at Sock to please finally leave him alone.
Yeah, he wants to avoid the damage. Wow, nice kill here again. So, very old-schoolig playstyle. I saw Todd playing this a lot. Panda second, double Sanctum. Actually, tier 2 expansion sometimes. And, yeah, I mean, he did some damage. Panda, not my best choice as well on this game here, because it's very great in doing damage, obviously. The Mountain King is better in controlling the TC, right? With stun, and he's also clapped, so the Panda was just good for this push. I'm very excited to see how he will go for the mid lane game here.
Me too. Panda gets a big mana potion. That is obviously sweet. Raiders getting End Snare. Headhunter's still pretty hurt. Farseer is getting the levels. And also the TC. Sock again with the classic...
Sock. Okay.
Lag. But
Man.
it's fixed.
I told him so many times, man. But
to fix his internet finally, right?
yeah, come on.
He's in Korea. It should be perfect.
Yes. I mean, these guys have like 1 MS when I play against them.
Right?
When watching them against Lin, it's lagging. Look at... I would yell at him right now. I mean, you know that.
Dude, it seems like you yell a lot recently. Do you have some anger issues, Leon?
Anger issues. I mean, if I lose so many times in ladder, I need to I need to tunnel my aggression to people who don't deserve it. But I mean, it's his problem being near to me, right? I mean, he is asking for some coaching. What can I do, man? So he needs to suffer. I'm sorry.
That made him stronger, forged by the yells. But yeah, this is pretty typical for Sock. Unfortunately, always some spikes here and there. Always just him. I don't know what it is, but until the Panda came out, I would have given Sock quite the lead. But it's kind of similar to game 1, but the other way around. Panda late game might be a problem.
Not the biggest fan. It can work. It does some damage with Blizzard in combination. But I think like when I play this so many times, like the orcs are just sprinting into my backline, killing everything. And the Panda, at a certain point, if he's not reaching level 6, which is a big game changer, but you need to get level 6, you know? You need to get so many creep spots and killing units. I don't know. I'm very excited to see what Sock will do with this. Still, it can work, but it's more on the timer than the Mountain King, for example.
Yeah. I'm always a big fan of Drunken Haze because of the movement speed reduction, but orcs have speed scrolls against that. Sock. Whee, I was a little worried that spikes still affect him here. Archmage a little out of position. Nice creep check by Lin. It was supposed to be the lab. Here the Panda is still pretty strong, but the question is for how long. Stomp hits him. Surround almost, but is there a way out? Town portal swapped. Panda should be safe.
Oh, that was so close, man. Greatly done by Sock escaping here. And what's good about the double Sanctum play, you have the slow trap, right? So Lin is pushing in, and once he's slowed to a lot of units, Lin has a hard time to retreat. He has a TP still, so he can TP out. Lin tries to go for a power spike. He needs to buy time for expansion. Wow, the TC is very low, and the power C as well. Does he have an... okay, he's extended. No problem. I think it was okay for both sides. Yeah, Lin got some time for the expansion, but yeah, the Panda, he needs to get level 3 right now.
Whew, and everybody needs to heal as well. This fight was pretty shortly after that break. I wonder, does that affect you as a player when there was a downtime and then you immediately have to fight afterwards? Or are you just so used to the game that it doesn't affect you really?
I would love to say no, but it does for me sometimes, because it's just like my concentration. It's like, I don't know, you're like, someone is asking, hey, do you have time right now? And you just have to stand up, and while you're playing a strategy game, which needs so much concentration. And now we see again, the fight is getting forced by Lin. He knows now is the time to go for some kills. And all he needs to do is like to deny the creeping of Sock, because he's going for an expansion. And once he is having the expansion, he can just layman, like go for space and so on. So Lin is so good in getting some time for the expansion and trying to deny Sock's momentum here.
He's running out of consumables, so he has to step back, go to the shop, can creep at the same time. Wyvern are coming. So it is a bit of an issue here right now to continue fighting, but Sock doesn't want to fight either. He got the heal scroll, he got an invo potion, and he got an ivory tower.
Yeah, I think he knows if he wants to expand now, it's too late, because the orc is already having the expansion in the next seconds. So I think he will push right now. He will get some militia behind it, and he tries to have a good fight and maybe to finish the expansion. So this is a great fight right now. Maybe for Sock, let's see. Everything gets slowed. He has some mana still on the Sorks, and there the militia is coming. The police is coming, finally. Go for the raiders. Wow, lightning shield immediately. Oh my god, it hurts to see. Does he have steel spell? No?
Oh, it doesn't look like it. The cow is bringing the cattle prod against the police. Like, love to see it. There's more stomp, there's more murder. Sick AoE by Lin. This TC as a lightning rod is fantastic. Sock needs to get some counter kills, and a lot of stuff is heard in the backline, but Panda is being caught, has an invo potion for 7 seconds. Raider on his heels, trying to throw a net real quick. Maybe, oh, that was a nice double kill. But how do you save that Panda now? Just by moving him out of it, I guess. Speed scroll by Lin. He's on the chase. Gets the Panda. GG. Lin ties it up, and the Panda has a 0% win chance today.
That's not how you treat your militia, all right? That's not how you treat them. Man, if you send him to death, right, you do it at least with Dispel behind it, all right? I mean, Lightning Shield is the worst thing it can happen to a militia, because it just dies right away. So, yeah, I think like the Panda is so hard to play, to get it efficient on that map. Lin, I mean, this guy is holding his position so well. You see, he got just one borrow, and Sok just invested into Panda, and I think he got one headhunter. I think this is not what you want. You want to have like at least 2 tier 2 buildings cancelled, and then you have like some time. Lin is not able to push, then you get for an expansion. But Lin was just holding very well. I mean, this guy played out of his mind.
Yep. I was really scared for his base when the level 3 Archmage and the Footman with Defend were knocking on his door, but no production building cancelled, only one burrow, as you said. This could have been way worse for him, but nice hold, and from there on out, Lin just took over. Didn't give Sok anything. The creep on the right-hand side was denied. Every fight was Lin's fight, and yeah, maybe it's time to put the Panda on the bench.
Yeah, the Panda, I mean, I love him. He's drunk all the time, and he's a good guy. But for some strategies, it's just, I mean, having like people just, doing their work, not just puking at the opponent's units, but maybe just controlling it more, going for stuns. I mean, we all know the Mountain King. He needs to come. Or the Pally. I mean, he did his work against the Blade Master as well. And actually, he was not stuck in his base. So the Pally was actually very nice on Echo Isle. And yeah, I mean, I think now, I don't know what map comes next.
Twisted.
But I think Twisted. Ooh. Expansion. For sure.
I guess so.
I'm excited. That will be cool.
Whew, yeah, Sok's losers pick now. Northern Isles was, of course, Lin's losers pick. So it's kind of clear that he gets the win there. Good to see Lin just not deterred from game 1, where he had the chance to close it out, then kind of fumbled it a little bit. Both in great shape, both bringing A-class Warcraft.
Yeah, I mean, this was just so well played. It looks so weak when you see someone playing just everything right? I mean, the Panda can work, but Lin is just, I mean, he knew what to do. And yeah, those players, they're not, not gambling anymore. Now we saw like the Panda on Sok's side. I think both players know now, okay, we need to play the A game, the meta, as good as possible. I think Lin will try. I saw him playing on Twisted Meadows quite a lot. I think he's sometimes going for the Merc camp, getting level 3 powers here, and tries to push his opponent. Let's see how it will go. Maybe Sok decides to go for one base, but it's always a risk. Twisted Meadows, a big map. You can go for Raiders, you can lame a lot. So if you're having an expansion, you avoid the opponent to lame you, right?
A couple of months ago, Mountain King was a possibility here with like tier 3 play and Griffins. That seems to have faded out, right?
Yeah, the problem with Mountain King is like what orcs do a lot is going for level 3 Farsi right now. So they have wolves, level 2. They destroy footmen, right? So you cannot really go for good pushes. 40 played it for a couple of times, and it's not bad. But the control you get with the Archmage, with Water Elemental level 2, is just so good against Orc. You can be annoying, you can go for cancels, and behind this you can go for a lot of different compositions. You can go for Griffins, you can go for Rifleman and Spare Breakers and so on. So yeah, we see maybe a Blade Master. This Barrack on the top right is like he wants to maybe is it Blade Master? No. Fassi. Okay, yeah, everything's fine. Okay. Because I thought maybe he wants to pull the golem, but no, he doesn't want to. And on the other side, we see the Mountain King. Oh, I love it.
Okay.
So, yeah, we see the Merc camp, I think. Maybe we wants to creep the Merc camp here.
Yeah, I've seen a Mountain King creep the lab many times, and it didn't really matter who did it, whether it's Starbuck or 40 or Sok. This is a very hard camp. And you will take damage, might even lose a peasant here and there, and then you're exposed to Farsi harass, which leads to more suffering for peasants. Merc camp seems to be the better option.
Yeah, I think Mountain King with Mercs behind it is very strong, because you can dispose of wolves, you can get some momentum, you can creep the expansion with ease, because, you have a heal, the Orc needs to adapt to it. And yeah, let's see if... Oh, he will pull the golem. Okay, so he will do it with the Farsi. Interesting. Okay,
wow.
I didn't know that works as well.
He's attacking his own rack so the golem doesn't aggro?
Yeah, because if he would have attacked the Farseer, he would run at the Farseer. So if he's denying his hits, yeah.
This is so sweet, dude. I've never seen it done like this.
Nice, I love it. Oh, hopefully no denial like Focus is doing. That was great. Nice aura, actually, with runs. It's okay, I think. Yeah, and on the other side, Goblin Lab. Okay, no mercs. It's fine as well. Also the aura. Wow, both players get good auras here. Tech immediately by Lin, so he wants to have a good tech. And he's creeping the green now, so it's not level 3 quickly. It's just, yeah, creeping level 2 maybe and then rush over. I don't know. Maybe also the Merc camp. Might be. He's not scouting, so Lin doesn't really know what he's facing. I don't know if he's expecting the Mountain King, but I think he will try to have some momentum. Yeah, he's going over now, so he wants to go for some peasant kills and for some, yeah, creep checks.
Alrighty, Lin shows the way, Sock shows the way. Twisted Meadows, of course, greatest map of all time. Lin in a position where he can strike. He's trying to get some information. Wolves on the bottom left-hand side sees, okay, there's no action happening. There's no movement at all. So you gotta be on the right-hand side. Gamble going a little bit wrong here for Lin. Might lose a couple of seconds. But will he be in time for a creep deck? Don't think so.
I don't think so. I think the best thing you can do as an orc player is have a level 2 and now get the chain lightning on the level 5. So level 3 is denied. But Mountain King is always scary, right? You cannot get too close. So maybe it's the right decision. He's just creeping and now he's scouting, so he knows that Sock is going for an expansion. Level 3 now. I think it might be, yeah, Bolt 2, obviously. Expansion will get up soonish. And yeah, I think Link is very smart. He wants to deny a direct confrontation, that he's not going for, you know, some kills, because the Mountain King will just kill 3 units immediately with the Bolt level 2.
Yeah, that is certainly gonna be a problem, so stall some time, get Chain Lightning to whatever, and play your tier 2 advantage. Then the question is Raiders or even Wyvern, or a mix?
Yeah, maybe, but I think it will be, my opinion will be Raiders. Because it's very strong on Twisted Meadows. It's a big map, but still, if you get the Town Hall, it's such a big advantage for the Orc player. But it might be also just counter expansion. He's going for Lodge, and if he's carry and just go for TC second. That's what Lin plays a lot lately as well. Just not too scared to go for the late game. So we will see now. Lin is going for some information. Maybe he's creeping now the Merc camp. I don't know. It looks like it, right?
I guess so, and then maybe a little bit of a push with a... well, you don't need a Shadow Priest really, a Berserker. Is it worth it? For creeping it's kinda nice, but you could also get a Wyvern instead. Kinda fits the same purpose, I think. Or just take the consumable away, and the Wand of Mana stealing is always great.
Yeah, the way, like, it's so great to see how Lin is just evading Sock, right? Sock has no clue where Lin is.
Yeah.
He's scouting, trying to find some information. But we see double beast ray. Now you know what that means, right? You know what that means.
That's right. Can you still cancel this when you don't have Archmage and Water Elementals is the question. Is the hammer enough to clobber it down? Doesn't seem like it. So yeah, without Archmage, not much to do, but at least he gathered information.
Yeah, and now he knows, okay, the Farsi is coming at you, and he's just running through the headhunters. And this is such a good timing. Look at this. The Mountain King is not available here, and that's what Lin wanted. Now he can kill the tower, he can do some pressure, and that's what Lin is so good at. He didn't hesitate. He was like, okay, I creeped, as long as your Mountain King is near. And once he's going for the base, he knew, okay, now I can attack. Now he's TPing immediately, so Lin knows if he stays too long, he gets so many kills done by the Mountain King. So, yeah, the Mountain King comes back, and he needs to make sure now, building some SimCity, because, you know, Raiders, they like to kill town halls.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this information gathering by Sock backfired a little bit. If he had that staff a little earlier, I could have seen this to be a good play to like show the Mountain King in Lin's base, then bait him to attack the expansion as Lin did, but then staff out immediately and get a kill on the Headhunter or two. But without the staff, this cost a little bit too much time, cost him the tower, and floodgates seem to be open for Wolves. Raiders it is, your call perfect as always, and a counter expansion, I'd say.
Yeah, so Lin likes to go for level 3 TC, so I mean every orc likes to do that, but he just knows like the importance of having level 3 TC means chain wave, I think, level 2, and he will just creep a bit, go for an expansion, control everything, because no Archmage needs not to be too scared of water elementals cancelling his expansion, so it's very interesting to see that he's going for this expansion very early on. He wouldn't have done it against the Archmage.
Yeah, for sure. There's not too much that Sok can do about it now. He's still working on his tier 2, still working on fortification. And then the question is tier 3 or not. We don't see a blacksmith, I think. Maybe at the expo, but I don't remember because I'm old and my memory doesn't work too well. Mass air with griffins or the big caster army?
Yeah, I think so too. And now it's so smart of Lin just going for this little time. And look at this cancel, man. Beautiful. And he still has one chain wave, but it's still level 1. But it's not that as scary as level 2. But Sok is good, and now go for the Raiders. The Footman has defense, but he's not using it that much, I think. Yeah, he should have used it a bit more. Wow, what a chain wave. But he used the heal scroll right away. One Raider falls. I think this fight is not looking good here for Sok. He has no defense, right?
Whoa, he just taps out. That came as quite a surprise this early. My God, Lin. I've mentioned this before, like 2 weeks ago or so. In multiple matchups, Lin seemed to have found a new approach of being rather passive and creep a lot and play very, very defensive and then unleash your power with like one strike. And that's exactly what happened here. Great evasion creeping, you called it. Great dodging of the opponent, you called it. And then nothing really came together for Sok. This Mountain King didn't work at all.
The problem was the way he was scouting him, right? He was expecting Lin to go for an expansion right away or creeping there because he went with this Mountain King in that direction. So I don't like this attempt too much because he never really tried early enough to know where the opponent is. And Lin knew this. He was like, okay, I just creep some green here and there. I just go for the Mercamp in front of your base. I mean, imagine having a Mountain King there and just, hello, I'm just killing your headhunters. But it didn't happen because Lin was so smart. He just went for it because he saw the Mountain King. So Sok showed himself. He knew, all right, I'm not in danger and I can do whatever I want. So Lin is so good at knowing what to go for and adapt to his opponent's movements. And that's what you just saw. I mean, the Mountain King was just full mana all the time. I think it was just one bolt, whatever. It was like underwhelming.
Yeah, really underwhelming. Lin dictates the pace of the entire game. And now looking at the entire series, I'd say Sok's momentum is like shattered. It looked so good after Echo Isles. Oh boy, he's here to play. But Northern Isles, not much of a chance. Twisted Meadows, disaster. Lin is on match points now, and Sok has to turn the series around.
And everything happened because of decision-making and strategies, right? I didn't like this expansion into tier 2 too much. It was a bit undecisive. It can work if your opponent makes mistakes and offers you some headhunters and the Burrow and the tier 2 buildings. But if you play against Lin and you expect him to do a lot of mistakes and those crucial moments, he's so many times so good at avoiding it. And I think he should go back to this little, more calmly play he had on Echo Isle. Just more going for his strengths, not adapting too much to his opponent. I think he should... Hammerfall is a great map for that right now. Might be an expansion attempt here as well. Might be Rifleman, but I think... I saw Sok playing so many expansions, and I think he should go for it because he's very strong at it.
Why is Hammerfall so good for human?
You have like 2 possibilities, right? On the top right, there's an expansion, and on the left, right? So the Orc has no clue sometimes what is he going for directly. he can go for the right side, and he needs to send 2 wolves to other sides, and he will never have the efficiency to arrive with everything, right? So you can gamble a lot. You have like decent creep spots here. The main base is actually also very safe because you have just 2 entries. It's not like on other maps, 3 entries is always bad for the human in his own base when he's going for an expansion. So it's a bit like Last Refuge, but it's better because I hate this map sometimes because of the creeps getting aggroed all the time. So this is actually a good map for human. It's just a lot of options. The opponent needs to think more, and if you need to think more, you're not as efficient as on other maps.
Right on. We have a Mountain King opening again. I did not expect this. Archmage movement here always seems to be, I don't want to say very efficient. So Sock seems to be of the opinion that, this wasn't a strategical error to go for Mountain King, but an execution error, and I can do better, and now my hammer's gonna fall on you.
Yeah, I think he believes really in this Mountain King. I think as well it can be very strong. But the thing about Mountain King is you need to put him in the right spot. And he missed in Positive Meadows everything. Now he's just going for a level 3 creep route, in my opinion. He's just going for the orange first, then he will go for the green, and then for the expansion attempt. It's actually very good. If you get a level 3, you have some momentum. And on this map, Lin is not able to evade too much, right? It's not as big as Twisted Meadows. But yeah, Sock needs to be careful that he's not getting creepjacked too early, that he's controlling the map, and he might try to go for a surround attempt as well, because Mountain King is so beautiful and just stunning and, surrounding us everything. As you can see, level 2 will be able the next 2 seconds, and then he might go for Bash again, and Lin is searching for him. So this time, Sock is very smart and just going for good creep camps before he's going for his expansion.
All right, calm and collected. Lin about to poke a little bit. Here we've seen quite some Zeppelin plays, especially by Lin. I wonder if that's part of the army composition later, to drop some Kodos. Always a nice play, but that is obviously like 10 minutes down the road, so a little bit of creeping. Lin doesn't want to jump, as you said, and don't get too close to the Mountain King. Mountain King wants more levels for the level 3. Leon is predicting this game perfectly. I have nothing to add, really.
Yeah, I mean, we will have, like, you see, it's also uncommon to go for the top right. But you see, Lin is on the wrong position, and that's why we love Hammerfall, alright? So you have to, play with the opponent's mind. You see Lin expected the left side, so now I think, is he pulling it? I don't see what Lin is doing, but he might go for the creeping now, which is smart. So Lin says, okay, I guessed wrong, but now at least I get the creeps and get maybe level 2.6. I think it's not level 3, but it's close to this.
Ooh, sweet. Yeah, taking a big chunk of XP away from Sock's part of the map, but also free expansion attempt for now. We can use Chain Lightning now on the top side, of course. Not the greatest of items, even though it's a Kobold Taskmaster, just some Watch Awards. But that gives you a lot of vision, and you can dodge Lin even more. Or catch him if you want to.
I hope the Mountain King finally finds this army, man. He's running so many times. He has a marathon already. Give this man some kills. I mean, this is what's supposed to happen. Look at Lin. He's so good in evading this guy on this map as well. I mean, and now the Mountain King is not there.
Oh,
imagine the bolt now. Oh,
yep.
Oh my God, this guy, run! Come on.
And all that with his small legs. Must be so exhausting. Okay. Again, Mountain King out of position, as you said. Chain Lightning coming in. Tower isn't up yet. Great opportunity to do damage for Lin to delay this expansion further. Peasants are falling. That was number 2. That at the top is number 3. Left-hand side, number 4. But here's the hammer. Here's the surround. Closing it. No bash. Ooh, that was risky. Gets level 3 off the peasants. 4 of them dead. And this expo still takes a while.
I mean, imagine, man. Normally, if the Mountain King would be in position, no peasant would fall. It's so greatly played by Lin. Double B story again. He will do the same thing. It was better than last game, for sure. Now he has some Gucci boots here on, and I like it. Some nice boots to run faster. Finally, man. I mean, he deserves it, man. He ran so long and so much on Twisted Meadows. Now finally he's going for the Orc base again. And hopefully he finds some headhunters, kill them. Maybe cancel a B-story would be great as well.
But the building that is cancelled is the shop, so no clarity is available. Leads you to being more conservative on mana and with Stormbolts. TC is out. We get 2 new subs. Thank you. 3 more subs actually. Thank you. Oh, 4 more subs. Into the Alte Rinde. Thank you for 73 months. Nice to see the German Meister and Wunderkind Leon. Jay Celerex with a gifted sub. Elephant Room with a 5 month. And Ra with a 45 month. Good to see the Rara announcement. Hell yeah. Good to see Sock getting a connection onto these headhunters now.
Finally, man. And it's good. It's looking good at the moment. He's going for 2 headhunters right now, maybe the 3rd one. And all Sock needs to make sure of is not getting killed too early. He just needs time. That's all he's doing right now. He's killing the 3rd headhunter. Oh, nice deny by Lin, man. Wow, this is such a great play.
But it's another bash.
Oh!
Like Lin, even
that's genius. It's too genius, man. What is happening here?
Even at losing, he's good.
Oh my god, this wolf. I mean, this micro is out of its... I don't say anything about it. It's great plays here. Yeah, tier 2 is coming for Sock, Blacksmith, and Sim City, please. Do some 3 lumber mills in front of your tunnel because you need them. This guy will come to... Ooh, this footman. And maybe he's scroll? He does... Yeah, he has sleeps in this as well. Ooh, this wolf. Oh, no. Stop it.
Man, he destroyed Lorlight yesterday, and now it seems like after map 1, he's picking up momentum, and it's really, really, really good. Sock is going double Rex, and the Blacksmith is up, so a big tier 2 push seems to be the case, but Lin is again distracting for his counter expansion.
Yeah, and I mean, this time it's way better than last game. And we got tier 2 soon. We got double barracks, so might be a lot of riflemen. I see Sock when he's playing with Mountain King more of a rifleman attempt because they're very good in surviving against raiders, right? So yeah, let's see what he's doing on tier 2. I think it will be double Sanctum as well. Archmage 2nd. And would love to see a good hold here. Maybe a cancel on the expansion, but I think this is too far away, so he needs just to hold and get some kills done. Maybe bolts on raiders would be nice here.
Classic orc gameplay. Chain wave, raider attacks, shop cancelled, breakers delayed if he wants to go for it. Might... Oh no, okay, it's Lin. I was about to say might lose a raider for it, but not gonna happen. This one though should not be saved. It is like a decent trade, I'd say. Sock wants to rotate his footman out, try to get as many valuable targets as he can, and of course drain mana on the Mountain King.
Yeah, I mean, still he has a heal scroll, so even if yeah, Lin would go for some AoE damage, he has a solution for it, but the Mountain King needs to be careful. No
TP, no TP, no heal potion either. Lin is finding the kill. This might be the way to the winner bracket final. The dwarf, he can't get out. The shop is seconds from finishing. Level up helps him a little bit. Shop is up, potion, last second. Oh, town portal as well. What a sick save by Sock. Needs to get out somehow. Oh, he's baiting Lin into his base with the towers. Archmage is here. Water Elementals. Oh my god, that could have been his winner bracket run, but he's alive.
And you know, it was all planned. He did the same, like, he just knew what Lin did to Lorlight, right? And Lorlight and Sock are best friends. So he knew he needed to do the bait as well. So this time, Lin fell for it. He went for the Mountain King, and obviously Sock didn't shake at all, man. He was like chill as AF. He went for the shop. I mean, look at this Mountain King. He's just wearing his Gucci boots here right now, and he's very, very, very happy.
Holy moly, man. Clip it. This is gonna be in the highlight reels. Mountain King moves out. Sock is getting into a better position. He lost a lot of lumber. Thanks for the power build on the shop. But yeah, finally things are coming together. Riflemen are coming, as well as casters. Expo is protected. But on the right-hand side, we see a Lin counter Expo. But I don't know if you saw it, but if you look at the upper left, there's the army composition of Sock, and there's a frog. He has a mechanical critter on the right-hand side for a long time. So he knows.
Yeah, he knows. And this is a very good spot for Sock now. He plays so well, man. Oh, what a nice round of the Raider. So actually, this is so rarely to see that Lin goes for this little greedy play, and that Talk really reacted in the best way he could. I mean, this was so great because that this Mountain King survived just saved him the game and gave him a big advantage.
Yeah. Now, heal potion, heal scroll, all available. Can he reach? He got it with the footman! No way, Sock! Sick lasted! That prevents level 3 on the TC, who still got the item, which is obviously great with the mana potion, but level 4.5 MK, Archmage is getting Brilliant Aura soon, and he knows about the Expo thanks to the mechanical critter. Things are all in place for Sock.
Man, Sock is playing so great, and it's such an SU. Oh, this Town Hall attempt now. Let's see if Lin is able to kill it, but I don't think the damage is enough. If Sock is able to kill the TC maybe or force the TP early, I think Sock can hold this. I mean, the Mountain has no mana anymore. He needs to be careful, come on. Oh yeah, he's holding it. Wow, very well played by Sock. Wow, this is... Both players are playing out of their minds. They're just trying to outplay their opponents, but this time Sock is ahead for sure.
The value footman here taking care of all the peons on top of the hold in the north, forcing a town portal. Very expensive plays. 2 raiders down, plus the heal scroll and the TP. Super, super duper expensive when Sock has the echo lead as well. He needs to take care of his lumber, but he gets the upgrade as well. So yeah, I mean, I am the prophet, so I'm calling game 5.
You're the prophet, all right? That's cool. That's cool.
That's what they call me.
Yeah, okay.
I totally did not come up with that nickname myself.
Okay, nice prophecy. I'm very looking forward because those raiders, they have different things on their mind. They say like, no, I will kill those buildings. I will win for sure. They are very, very efficient in killing buildings for sure. And I think the Raiders have trouble going in. Look at this. They are just trying to go for the buildings, but once the expansion is killed, Sock is just TPing right now, and he will TP right into it. Oh my god, what is dominant TP into the Raiders. One Raider's falling, chain wave, but we have a heal squad on Sock's side, and he's just happy, like, connecting to the Raiders. He has so much mana on the Mountain King. Now the fold on the Raider. It's such a great play by Sock right now.
Ooh, Lin is losing so much. There's very limited repair at the moment. Lots of end snares as well, but Lin has to TP out, calls the game. What a sick performance by Sock after struggling a little in the early, once again to find his opponent. Lin played a very, very good start here on Hammerfall. Mountain King was out of position, Expo delayed for a long time. But man, did this guy on the screen right now explode once tier 2 was done.
Wow, the prophecy, man. How did you know?
Right?
Tell me, how did you know this?
It's just a God's gift, man. It's just God's gift to me.
I mean, I wouldn't have known in this moment. I would be like, oh no, everything can happen. But you would say like, easy. No, Sock will have like, that's great, man. That's good. I'm impressed.
What's also great is Dave Holder's dono, 10 euros. Thank you very much. Thank you. I wonder if Twilight Steve is here for the highlight clips. That would be dope, because that MK save saved Sock's tournament run, and this needs to be on social media ASAP. So hopefully you guys clip that as a community service.
I mean, did you see the level up? Without the level up, the Mountain King would have died, right?
Yep.
It was so calculated, like the bait and Sock. I mean, that was so nice.
Perfect.
I would sweat all over. I would be already oh my god, oh no. Like the moment where you realize, oh my Mountain King might fall, right? And you're just like, peasants are sprinting to the shop and building it. Like it was a big drama going on, but like, wow, beautiful moment. Very well played by Sock.
And then Lin committing a little bit too much. The last attempt was a Hail Mary. Sock always with the repair at the right time. And this leads us to game 5 on Tidehunters. This is one map for a top 3 finish at WAL March.
Yes. And the difference of strategies already, like how many different strategies did we have? We have an expansion with the Archmage on Echo Isle, with Pala second, we had the Panda on Lin's side, with the Panda on Sock's side, with the Mountain King on Twisted Meadows. Now, after that, we had a Hammerfall, the Mountain King, and now Tidehunters. Great map for a lot. You can go for an expansion here. Riflemen are also very strong, but I think all the attempts of rifleman strategies against Lin failed a lot lately. So maybe Sok is just going for an expansion with Armage here. But yeah, let's see what they decide to do here.
Alrighty, the last 2 encounters between the two both went to Lin. Sok was able to win a best of 1 before. A little bit of a lag spike. Alright. Shouldn't be too crazy, but of course, if you have like a small delay very early on your build order, it has a ripple effect, it has a little snowball effect, can cost you. So even the early moments have to be precise, and we don't want to risk. We want the perfect conditions for our warriors here.
Yeah. I mean, this time it's if you just build your base and you have a spike, I mean, you know, it's better than having a big spike once you want to control your army in a big fight. So it's fine. Sok just needs to try to give himself some time once he's like unpausing. I think it's very important not just to be too quick, just to concentrate again and go in. And yeah, I'm very excited, man. I mean, we have the best series so far. It's great.
For sure, man. For sure. The best one-on-one series of the tournament just yet. Who's your money on?
My money.
Yep. Who do you think will advance?
It's so hard to say, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
I say, Sok prevails. He will just. I think Sok like calculated everything from first map to the last map. He just wanted to have a big, nice series here, and he's like mentally, he's now. I got you, bro.
All right. And, you might think so. You might think so.
What do you say? You're an orc lover, right?
No. I'm not an orc lover in general, but I'm a Lin lover. And if you think you can take a series off of Lin in the winner bracket on Lin's map pick, then you're a fool.
Okay, I remember that kind of insult again. And hopefully now a lot of subs are coming in because it's worth, you know?
It's working. It's working. People love when you get insulted. You somehow deserved it, apparently.
Thank you very much. Yeah. I love it. It's great. It's great to see. And we see Archmage Farseer. Great. Isn't it? Finally.
The classic. Yeah, it is the first time we see the classic, right?
I mean, we had this on Northern Isle, but let's forget about this map. I mean, we
True.
see the lab creep first. You know what I mean, right? That's so greedy. Tower of early on. Lin will rush over, I think. So he's gambling a bit. Like, if Lin is rushing over and gets some peasants killed, it's awful. But I think... well, let's see if he's creeping before he's rushing over to the lab. No, he's rushing over. So he needs to be careful, man. I mean, he gets to kill the golem and get the hell out of this camp.
Yeah.
Because this camp is very awful to creep.
Uh-oh, this is not good. The gamble is not paying off. Lin needs extraordinary last hits. Big one goes to Sok, okay, but at what cost? Item, Vamp Aura, not that great. Level 2 acquired though. No Headhunter backup, and so far, Lin couldn't get a single acid, and the militia also seem quite healthy, unlike this footman that's being chased by wolves.
That was very good played by Sok here. The aura helps him quite a lot because, right, he's creeping, militia, everything gets some heal back. And yeah, I think Sok can be positive about that outcome. Now he needs to make sure. I don't see the fourth farm. Maybe he's teching, but also he has not that much lumber. So usually if you go for the Goblin Lab, you go for an expansion.
All right, a slow start then with a powerful follow-up. Yeah, this was pretty much the perfect setup for Lin to do extraordinary damage. I've seen human players tapping out after a creep jack here. But not here, not Sok, and he is indeed teching.
All right. I said nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's the same like on Northern Isle, right? As it feels like. But I like it more with a rifleman behind it. So we see Sok trying to evade creeping a bit, tries to get maybe level 3. Lin still on level 1, and orcs like to try to harass the human a bit, so he's not able to creep. And then once they have crucial numbers of headhunters, they try to creep the big camps and get level 3 as quick as possible.
Alrighty. Lin needs to play some catch up. Sock is probably gonna go into Lin's base to cause some trouble there. Farsia, a little bit of extra damage afterwards, or outside of that, the inventory is pretty empty. But Lin maneuvers already in a more defensive position. He knows something's brewing.
Yeah, and that's so smart again. It's like the same on Northern Isles, but you see, Blacksmith is coming. The defense upgrade is coming. He's achieving level 3, and this time Lin has not the best items to avoid the damage. He had like the wind of I think the one of I don't know.
One of the wind,
yeah, this one. And now he's like on level 2. It's not the best one to defend and to kill the footman here. So now he's gone for the headhunters. I like this much more, and the aura helps him a bit, but he needs to be careful more with the Archmage. He's low already, and he did do as much damage as I would have wished to see it.
Yeah, there was pretty much nothing. Headhunters are a little bit bruised, but of course there's selves against it. Burrow is still standing. TC is coming. And he didn't even build the tier 2 buildings yet. So like, in a way, tier 2 buildings were delayed due to the presence of Archmage Water Elemental Footman, but not by that much, and it didn't cost anything. And if you go in again, you're being caught by 4 if he's getting blocked. TP, TP immediately. Chain lightning! Wow. So close.
Oh my god, my heart. Oh my god. Those moments, man. Oh, look at those footmen. Please, please. Try to save everything. I mean, at least he got big heal going on here. That's great. Oh, man, my heart. Yeah, so I think it was not the best commitment, but he also didn't lose too much, right? So it's okay, I think. He has a level 3 Archmage. He goes for Rifle and Mountain King. And yeah, I think he will try to cancel the tier 2 expansion attempt of Lin, because the orcs like to go for expansion on tier 2. So they have good momentum later on. Rifleman, Priest, Mountain King composition is not good in controlling the map too much. Yeah. The orc has the aura, he can run everywhere, so I think this will be the play of Lin here. And
speaking of plays of Lin, great Farseer movement. Sok just used the Scroll of Regen because all the footies were hurt, but the Farseer was there. Chuk chuk chuk. Now healing is cancelled, and the wolves are in the main at the same time. Sok is preventing 40 food, or the 50 food burrow, so eventually he gets the success in Lin's base. This is pretty annoying, but it's also a lot of time for the TC to creep.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is he has a level 3 Archmage, so he's able to do that. The Mountain King can creep now behind it, so it's just, yeah, I mean, forcing Lin to come back a bit, or at least uses his resources in repairing, and he killed the Borrowed, so it's actually a bit of value he gets here. And the Mountain King is creeping, and he's doing great in avoiding the footman to get killed. Oh, bye-bye, Militia. Bye-bye. But still, very well played by Sok here. And he needs to be careful with the Archmage now here.
Oh, it's so good that the caster curse is hitting you as well. Just when you said it, a peasant died. Oh, I love to see it. Mountain King with Wand of Mana Stealing, always one of the best items I feel when we have a Mountain King versus TC dynamic. Sok is trying to buy as much time as humanly possible. But on the other side, Lin again with a big mana potion. We've seen this before, and that's gonna be a lot of storms.
Yeah, and the good thing about Sok's pushes is that he avoided the tier 2 expansion, right? Normally the orc goes for an expansion right away, so Lin is not able to do that, but the items on the TC are scary. Oh my god, this is like, this TC, look at this smile on his face, like having a big heal, big mana. I mean, this guy has a blast right now.
Oh yeah, his eyes are glowing in anticipation. It will be incredibly tough for Sok to overcome this. Level 2 wolves, not chain lightning. Needs to be hit by the spell. Of course, level 2 stomp when there's no breakers. This is very, very, very tough by Sok. He's not ready yet. He got clap level 2 and a mana potion himself, plus the Wand of Mana Stealing. But does it even out the items on the TC? I don't think so.
Yeah, and the problem is, what I would have loved to see is a bold level 2, because I don't go for clap level 2 if I see heal scroll. The heal scroll is actually just
smart.
Playing this clap, right?
Smart.
So yeah, I think might be a problem here. But still, Slap is very good if you have like a mana potion and one of mana stealing. It will be interesting to see how many claps he can go for here. And he should go for the heal scroll himself, because the AoE damage on the orc side is great as well. But nice little run by with the Footman here. I like it. Cool move.
Okay. Lin is not too deterred, sends the wolves and the grunt, and then it should be fine. But we have a fight. Observer, man, please switch. There we go. Here comes the clap. Also the first one of mana stealing charge used. Doesn't lead to any kills though. And we put our toes in the water. See if there's a bloodshed coming. Oh yeah, Sock wants to clap away. TC being controlled a lot. Militia are coming. We have a fight.
Yeah, that's interesting. No heal scroll on Sock's side, so he needs to be careful not to stay too long if the damage is coming in. My god, the front line is very low. But also the Orc army. Wow, Stomp coming in. Militia is falling, but that's okay actually for the human. As long as the Rifleman can do damage here. The first grunt is falling. Maybe another clap. Oh, beautiful. But here, yes, you can see the heal scroll already countering the clap. And no mana. Ah, he has a mana potion. Nice little bolt. And the big heal is already used by the TC. So he has just one invoke. The priest is falling. Sock needs to be careful. Oh, the nice little stomp on the backline of Sock. He needs to be careful not to overcommit here. But once, yeah, it's good. Like the Kodo should die here right now. Wow, what a fight by Lin and Sock.
Sock has no TP. He can't get out. Oh, TC forced by his Stormbolt long range. TC dodges it. So this is an interesting situation here. Lin lost a lot of consumables. The big healing gone, big mana gone, heal scroll, invul, it's all gone. Also a couple of units. In the meantime, Sock was doing some damage to the economy, but we will lose more. And he lost pretty much his entire army on lesser consumable cost, I would say. So how fast can he recover? Because supply-wise, Lin is far ahead now.
Yeah, the problem is, I think the heal scroll on Lin's side was so crucial. Imagine Sock would have gone for it. It would be a big advantage. Not having the heal scroll was a big problem here. And I think, I mean, still, he has a Mountain King. He can do some work here. He has one heal scroll now. Nice little bolt, but this is, I mean, not looking that strong yet. The aura level 2 on the TC just make it happening that he's escaping all the time with the speed scroll as well. Yeah, the supply is not looking good for Sock, and Lin has 50 and also more resources than Sock, right? So
yeah.
It's hard to say, but I think Lin is ahead here.
We gotta say that Sock lost a lot of peasants, so in army supply, the next 50 food army that he builds might be more efficient, while Lin still has the peons, of course. So sorcerers are coming in, more rifles are coming in. Only one upgrade, he got the heal scroll invo potion. Shop control, important. Next time these guys meet, the TC can't dodge the bolts anymore. There's still a consumable here at the red spot. Lin sees it. Sock didn't gobble it up after Lin portaled home because he was too hurt. But instead... Oh no, he can't get anything at the shop anymore. He gotta contest this. Like, he can't allow this big consumable to go to Lin.
No, he needs to go there fast, as quick as possible. But it will go to Lin. And what is it? Oh, Big Book of Death, the worst item he could have found here. Wow. Yeah, that is underwhelming.
Little bit of XP left for Sock. That's level 4. And he pulls the Archmage away. That's also level 4 on the Mountain King. And while level 4 is most of the time not too impactful, for the Mountain King it absolutely is. Level 2 Stormbolts, huge weapon.
Yeah, oh, Invest TC, man. This is scary. So, yeah, that's a very good play now by Lin. He wants to connect to the whole army. And in best case, Sock knows this. He should be aware of the TCs missing once he's seeing the Orc army. I would recognize it if I'd see an Orc army without TC and I'm like, oh my god, this TC is right in my army already, maybe. So he can maybe dispel already. So the TC is getting uncovered. But meanwhile, he's creeping here and gets 4.5 on the farce here. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is there a heal scroll left in the Goblin shop?
No. TC just got one. You can see the cooldown below the clock.
So there, okay.
Takes of course, the Chinese overlay has that ready, like no brainer.
Come on, yeah.
Yeah, we go into the main. No income for Sock at the moment. Lin seemingly getting closer and closer to the winner bracket final. And once again, he's going for the base. Sock has to react.
Yeah, and this is hard position right now. The lightning shield on the TC and the TC block here. TPing immediately is very smart. He doesn't want to overcommit. You see the tower on Lin's side. He will just try to get the expansion up, and the good thing about Chain Lightning and Storm, he can always invade into Human's army. And look at the resources, right? He will just stay on 50 and be annoying. Will kill maybe here and there some units, and then get a big army.
Sock still with chances though. Water Elementals are poking and gathering information constantly. The tower is very bruised. There's a little bit of experience left. That's the red spot. And Lin doesn't contest this. With rifles, this should be fine. But yeah, you can see that Sock feels like he's getting creep checked any second. Just throw everything onto the granite and then it's good. A little bit more of intelligence and agility for the dwarf. Probably not what he was hoping for, but he's getting closer to level 5.
Yeah, that might be the last chance for Sock, in my opinion. Like, we see his supply lead on Lin's side. Dolly here is scrolled on Lin's side as well, which is great for him to, out-heal the collapse. And yeah, he's just like building up a bit here. He's not in a rush. And Sock scouts this. But he also sees, okay, there's no expansion coming, so I'm not forced into a weird, play here. I don't need to run there and cancel it or force a fight now. So I think he might creep the Goblin Lab to get level 5 on Mountain King, and then we will see, I think, probably the last fight.
500 gold still to invest. What's he ending up on? 2 heal scrolls on Lin's side. Shop is restocked. Oh, Devotion Aura. Fantastic item for Lin at the lab. And can he find a way? Yo, he gets level 5 on the TC. Oh, that's so big.
Oh man, on the Mountain King it's not level 5. This is...
Yep. That's rough. Oh, Sock, you need a fight of a lifetime to overcome Lin here.
Yeah. This is hard. This is hard. Hopefully, I think the last chance is really to have a huge clap into the army and some finishes early on, and forces the heal scrolls very early on. Then it's last chance for Sock. But as you can see, he stays on 50, and I don't think the overlay shows for sure the amount of gold. Yeah, there. Yeah, it's still a lot of gold in it. So as long as Lin has no expansion, Sock will just stay at his base and says, like, all right, I have no rush here. I just get more and more gold. But now we see the expansion, and this is now the time is ticking.
Yeah, way too important of a match to risk anything here right now. It could... we don't have... Oh, we do have invisibility. So yeah, he's scouting with Water Elementals. He can send in invisible units over and over. Shouldn't give up on shop control. Both have 2 of the heal scrolls. This next fight... This is the calm before the storm. There will be a big fight coming in probably like 3 minutes or so. Yeah. And then that's what it's all about.
Yes, I think so too. So, yeah, I mean, Lin is doing everything right. I mean, he's sending some level 3 wolves into... Actually, yeah, to the army of Sock, which maybe gives us level 5.
Yeah.
TC is on level 5 still, so maybe it's not the smartest move, but... Yeah, Invis Mountain King here. He sees the TC, maybe he gets some items. There's nothing left, okay, so... yeah, I think Sock needs just to push up the army, and the last fight will happen in the next minute.
Okay. Yeah, that was of course big. You don't want to reveal yourself with the Invis Mountain King. You might just immediately be dead. Sock is getting level 5 with Clap and Bash and Bolt. So, for some reason the TC didn't get that. And Sock just decided, okay, now I got level 5, that's all I need. Sweet dodge though.
What a dodge. I mean, even dodging with peons. What's coming next, man? It's gonna be great. Well played. Yeah, I mean, now level 5. Well, yeah, what do you do? There's a tower. The positioning for Lin will be always better because now Sock is forced to push. But this army is also great, in my opinion, of Sock. But yeah, supply-wise, they're even. Yeah, 3 heal scrolls on Lin's side, 2 heal scrolls on Sock's side. I would love to see Blizzard, to be honest. As a last chance. Come on, sell something.
Yeah, the Hood of Cunning, I wonder if it's that impactful. But okay, he only has the gold for another heal scroll. Heal scrolls tied. Invul Potion lead on Sock and supply lead on Lin and the Expo running. You have to strike now. There's of course fortification. The invis play doesn't work due to the ward. And this is what this winner bracket semifinal is all about. One fight for glory.
Oh my god, this is huge here. Wow. Needs to be careful, Kite a bit more. So many riflemen. Nice little Kite here. And first bolt goes on the TC. He wants to control the TC, not connecting to the rifleman. The ensnare on the Archmage immediately. Invuln as well on the Archmage. We see the dispel going on here. Maybe first heal scroll get used now. Perfect heal scroll. Wow, the Mountain King is doing so much damage. TC is very low though. He needs to use the Invuln, the Archmage. Oh my god, the Archmage. Invuln. Oh, TP. Okay, but wow, how many units he killed. That was huge by Sock.
Wow, what a sick stomp that was as well. Relatively even trade, but it was 2 heal scrolls gone for Sock. And of course, Lin is mining the entire time, only on 1 base, so it's kinda even actually. But now it's a lot about heal scrolls. Lin with that advantage. Can you get some sort of shop control? There was a lot of mana drained, so Lin needs clarities ASAP, while of course the human has the Brilliance Aura running. Oh man, it's still tough to call.
It's so rough to call. But we have the Prophet on our side, so
you know, I would love to tell you, but that would spoil the event for the viewers, so I'm holding back this time.
Okay. If you say so. I mean, that would be interesting to know, but okay. Yeah, I mean, supply-wise, Lin is in the lead, but this Mountain King, man, he's... Oh, nice dust.
Oh,
nice touch. What is happening right now here, man?
God, that Invul
Very
Potion.
well done here. Oh my god, nice slap.
Love the AoE. It's a thunderstorm in Sock's army once again. Can he get rid of that Raider? It's a lot of damage. Mountain King 50%. No more heal scroll for the human. Well, 2 on the Horde side. This Mountain King also running out of mana soon. We have a Stomp once again. Lightning Shield, Chain Lightning. All that damage thrown into Sock's army. It's all down to the Dwarf. Otherwise, Sock has to tap out and finds himself in the lower bracket. Grunts are eating the breakers. Mountain King waiting for the perfect moment for the potion. Drops everything. Here's another clap, but he's running out of juice. He's running out of spell power. But Lin, if there's another clap, he might lose 3 units here. There is. Oh sick tug of war, but the 20 supply lead is still there, and Sock sees his MK will fall, and so does he. War Chief of the Horde advances to the winner bracket final.
Wow, GG, man. So well played. I think Blizzard would have been awesome. I don't know why he didn't go for it. But still, I mean, those claps were huge. And the way he was, playing the game actually was very good in my opinion. But this one fight, man, he had no heal scroll. I think once he saw the heal scroll on Lin's side, he should have maybe avoided this kind of fight, or at least wait for his heal scroll. Because heal scrolls are so important. You have like 2 heroes having so much AoE damage. If you have no heal, he's just able to, out heal you with his heal scroll, and then he's just stomping everything, and then he has a huge supply lead. But both players, I love the game. It was very well played.
Yeah, I don't think Sock lost the series here on this map. Rather on... what was the map again? Rather on Northern Isles or Twisted. Especially Twisted didn't come together at all. So this was a little bit of an issue there, for sure. But in general, once again, a great performance. I hope he can recover a little bit from his flu or whatever he got. And then come back strong through the lower bracket. Because from what I've seen so far, he is at the moment the strongest player in the lower bracket alongside Colorful Fly, Lolite, and Kaho.
Yeah, I mean, he showed up so good. And Lin is such a tough opponent. And I think everything he needs to do is now to calm down, to rest a bit. And yeah, just to enjoy the others, to fight against each other. He has it in a good spot. I think he has still a good chance to win this tournament as well. And wow, what a series.
Yes.
That's great, man.
And that was just the warm-up, really, for the match that is highly anticipated by absolutely everyone. It's time for the 2 best players in the world right now, in the best matchup in all of Warcraft right now. It's time for Happy versus Fortitude after a tiny little bit of a break, because I think we both need a steaming hot coffee for this match.
I wanted to ask you, but it's great that you just show off and tell me now I'm able to get a hot coffee. I'm so excited, guys. It will be a very good series. It's so nice to be here. Thank you for having me, man.
Spread the word, everybody. Happy versus 40, best of 5. See you in a bit.
See you.
Get me out, take me anywhere but here. 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 When I first saw her, a black cat crossed my trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, I can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need a soul. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. I'm gonna take her to the dance on Saturday night. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than...
Back to the Warcraft All-Star League. Leon will be back in a second as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This match, we've been following these two players, Happy and Fortitude, for quite some time, and Leon is perfectly back. There we go. There we go. Back from the
Cheers, guys.
little
Cheers,
bit
guys.
of a break. Yep. Cheers. Hot coffee. We need energy for this upcoming match because this is going to go long. This is going to be hype. This is the best Warcraft in the world that's coming up right now.
I want to see Sparebreakers, tanks, rifleman, priest, gyros, archmage, mountain king, paladin, whatever. I think everything is possible. Griffins, hawks, dreadlords, gargoyles, statues, destroyers, fiends, abos, banshees, necromancers. I think we have a lot of different things going on in this matchup, and I think this is, in my opinion, I mean, I played a lot of Warcraft 3, but this is one of the most enjoyable matchups, in my opinion, to play as a human player. I think as an undead player as well. I don't know. Shout out to the undead players. I think it makes a lot of fun. There are so many possibilities. I mean, human always goes for an expansion, in my opinion, but the difference in compositions you can go for, creep routes, first heroes, it's actually great.
Yeah, it is probably the best matchup in the best state it ever was, from an entertainment perspective at least. Of course, there's a lot of undead players complaining right now, but just from an entertainment perspective, these two guys in Dubai on Tidehunters, one of the greatest games this decade for sure. You mentioned all the units, and I think it's seriously viable that every unit, maybe outside of Frostworm, is currently somehow part of the meta. And not only that, but also all heroes on all sides can be part of the meta. And for a strategy game, having all units available for a viable strategy, that's just great.
Yeah, man. I think that's what I love about this. So if you see a building, it doesn't mean just one unit. Temple doesn't mean not just Banshee, it can be Necromancers. Slaughterhouse means a lot of meat wagons against tanks, but also abominations, statues. I love it. It's actually very, very interesting. When I play against Happy, for example, it's just so hard to read because there's so many options, and that's also a great factor. And I think Fortitude and Happy both the best in this matchup, and they will show us how many things you can do. And I hope that both players have something in their minds. Look at this score. This is so unusual to see.
11-7 on this patch in favor of Happy still, but 40 has some catching up to do, and he is catching up. Just a quick question around this matchup, Leon. Not that something happened like recently, but how do you like the undeads playing Necro Wagons and Pit Lord against Human?
I love it. I mean, it's such a great thing to play against. The Pit Lord with Unholy Frenzy running at you and and you're like with my bolts, like it's just the best thing that can happen in your life.
That's what I thought.
Also, like on Hammerfall, I mean, actually, yeah. It felt like Dota, to be honest. I never.
It was.
I thought, like, did I switch this game while I played the game? What happened? Like, why do I have to face Pit Lord? What is happening?
That was quite outstanding. Back to Warcraft Weekly Monthly March, in case you haven't seen it yet. We have the map picks and bans. Happy, of course, vetoing Terraner's stand, as always. Also getting rid of Twisted Meadows on 40's side. He doesn't want to play on Lost Temple because Happy's Dreadlord is terrorizing humans on Lost Temple. Plus, there's a little bit of RNG, if it's close position, cross, or whatever. Plus Turtle Rock, where expansions are, of course, very hard to achieve for the human. So I would say map picks and bans, very much understandable.
Yeah. I mean, Lost Temple, as you said, it's so hard to get level 3 Archmage. So this is what you want, right? And Lost Temple, famous for, back then, the best human map ever. But the Dreadlord is just controlling the map so good. He just needs level 2 first, and then once he gets too much room to get the hunted up and everything, it's so hard. It's so hard for the human player. So I like this veto. And on Happy's side as well, Terraner's stand, very famous also for good expanded for the human. Level 3 is very easy to get. And also Twisted Meadows, big map. Happy hates this map. And Turtle Rock, obviously, as you said, like big turtles, you don't like it as a human. They kill everything what you love in your life, footmen and peasants.
That's right. So the picks then. Happy goes with Northern Isles. I think that is also pretty understandable, but winnable on both sides. Concealed Hill was an auto pick for a long time against human, but especially Fortitude, also Sock, and of course Hugh as well, got so good in creeping the natural expansion on Concealed Hill that it's not a foregone conclusion that Happy's gonna win this map. So Fortitude is then able to pick Tidehunters, where he got insanely good at canceling undead expansions. And for Echo Owls, I think we can say the same. This leaves Hammerfall as the neutral playground. And if the matches between the two in the past couple of weeks and months are an indicator, then having Hammerfall as a neutral map is an advantage for 40.
I mean, every game I saw on Hammerfall, I think it's 41. I think there were a couple of games where Happy could win against 40, but he's playing so well on Hammerfall. And as I said, why is Hammerfall so good? You have so many different openings, right? Level 3 is not that hard to get for the human. And you, like, Happy needs to guess more. What is human doing? Where is he? Like, he needs to scout a lot, and it's not that easy for Happy. He likes to go over. He likes to know what the opponent is doing. And 40 is so good in evading Happy for quite some time and then striking hard with level 2 Watland.
The best Warcraft players in the world right now facing each other. What a long history these guys share. On the left-hand side of Hammerfall, representing Aurora team, is Happy. And on the right-hand side, Fortitude for the humans, of course. I'm super curious for Happy's adjustments and for Fortitude's adjustments. There was a little bit of a win streak for 40. Happy broke that in their recent encounter, bringing the Dreadlord back and switching the meta a little bit. So when do you play the Dreadlord? How do you play the Dreadlord? And what's the solution to the Dreadlord? All these questions have to be delayed because Happy sticks with the Lich this time.
Yes, I mean, this is very common, to be honest. Dreadlord not as strong as on other maps because so many options available for the human here, so he has more counters to the Dreadlord. Against Lich, it's way harder, but I mean, Foley showed that he's also very strong against the Lich, so he might love this decision of Happy. So I think, yeah, 40 will go for the orange on the left side, and then for the green, and then for the orange again. So he will go for level 3 creep route, I'm sure, because this is so strong for the human to have a level 3 Archmage very early on. And Happy likes to go for level 3 Lich as quick as possible as well. So that's his newest adaptation to 40 style.
Okay, cool to see. I proclaimed the Lich opener with Expo dead because 40 and like all the humans got so good against it, and the pendulum attacks towards expansions oftentimes favored the human with strong water elemental and footman creep routes. And yeah, Happy had some ill-advised creep routes oftentimes. Remo especially like to call that out. But now we're going straight for the gold mine and we play the old two-base game again.
Yeah, so Happy will creep here and immediately go for the goblin shop or for the left orange. That's what I saw in the last replays I watched of his. And yeah, 40, as I said, goes for the green, goes for his own expansion. So Happy will go for a more passive style. So this is new with his Lich because he likes to be aggressive. He likes to, you know, creep, harass, whatever, creep check, whatever he can. But now he likes to creep. So I think I like this adaptation. So level 3 Lich is more able to hold a push against level 3 than a level 2, right?
I agree, man. And yeah, Twitch chat is always saying Happy always plays the same. Happy is the robot. You couldn't be further away from the truth. This is basically a 180 to how he played the Lich previously, but also Fortitude with an interesting switch up. Not going for the right-hand side expansion, but rather for the south. So we have almost mirrored creep routes. Archmage level 3. A ring, I think, against the Lich, always good for a little bit of protection, and the rejuve potion, great. We see a little bit of damage for the Lich, which is also the item he wants, and replenishment potion for undead, always great too.
Yeah, so this is so interesting. You see the Nerubian is coming up, but he's not going for the hunted yet. He knows, hey, I'm not in the, I should not be hesitated here too much because he just needs to hold his position. So 40 sees the Happy just reacting very quickly, goes for the Nova on the first footman, is getting killed right away, and now he's going for the hunted. So he knows, okay, now I'm stronger, now I'm able to defend, and Happy adapted so far very well, in my opinion.
I agree. 40 still trying to get an opening here to do some damage. But the delayed expo, humans paved the way to do that, and I think especially 40 paved the way to do it. Don't expand immediately after you creep the spot, but make sure that it will come up. And so far, that Lich level 3 is terrorizing the footman in a way that he can't attack up north, so Happy's game plan is coming together well.
Yeah, and I think 40 wants to push through soon. He wants to get a good time on the hunted, because that's so strong still, because he has 2 water elementals, he has a lot of damage, he has a replenishment potion, so now he tries to go for the hunted, and that's so smart. He just delayed his own attack a bit. He knew now is the timing, 80%, that's where you want to have the cancel, and I think he might get it.
In the meantime, Arcane Tower is up, Skeleton Harass doesn't really work, Nova on the Water Elemental, the Replenishment Potion is still there, Mana looking good, Split defense against the Water Elemental, kills 1, Footman still available, and he does get the cancel. Huge win for 40. And he can get out. Worst case with the Town Portal, there is another Nova, but I guess he can just walk it off.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that he's able to escape. Happy doesn't want to go for the Nova because he knew if he's going for the Nova on the Archmage, he has no more Nova for the Footman. So I think he will go for the replenishment portion. Yes, he is. And he will just go again, right? Because Hunted is now getting built. And you see, 40 will go for it. And Happy wants to get level 4 Lich as quick as possible. We all know level 4 Lich is so hard to play against, but if he's not getting his economy up, Happy is in a bad spot here.
I agree, man. His tech is running at 6 minutes for 40, and the cancel is at it again. I wouldn't be too surprised if Happy taps out soon.
Yeah, I mean, this is horrible. It's actually the same as always on Hammerfall. Even if he has the TP now, I mean, he will get the cancel, I think. Does he? Oh, the Yame! Oh my god, this was so close. Wow. I don't know if it was calculated, but respect. He got it. It's fine. And look at this. Beautiful. Oh, this looks beautiful.
Things are coming together, man. Ay. Happy in a world of trouble after 7 minutes. More towers. Lumber is looking good. Gold will be looking good soon. Lich is getting level 4 and his precious circlet plus a staff and boots. So there is another chance to do some damage, but 40 accomplished exactly what he wanted to accomplish.
Yeah, and I mean, this is definitely elite on 40's side. Little 4 Lich is scary, but I mean, look at the amount of footmen he has. Even if the footman would die now, still the tech lead, the economy lead as well. It's looking very, very good for 40. And the Shredder is getting bought, the Zeppelin as well. He's ensnared, but that's no problem. He will be able to catch the Shredder now, goes to the space. Wow, beautiful plays here by 40.
Yeah, plays a defensive Zeppelin for now. Happy's faith is once again in the hands of Lich and Nova. His tech has started, Graveyard is coming, Gold Mine now should be safe, but can it ever be called safe if there's an Archmage, this amount of footmen, and a Zeppelin in the hands of 40?
Yeah, I mean, what 40 likes to go with those advantages is like triple Griffin Aviary. He likes to go for lots of Griffins. And I got countered by Happy a lot because he goes for Gargs a lot. Because he knows once the human is going for a lot of Griffins and you go for Gargoyles, you can counter it. So there's still a shot on Happy's side. But yeah, look at the Zeppelin play. He will go for the economy at least and maybe kill 2 or 3 Arcolites.
The scariest thing for 40 is probably Happy moving closer to his screen. You know, with every inch, his skill rises exponentially. And yep, we're getting that forehead play, but Zeppelin drops pretty nice. But Lich is grinding as well, 4.4. Archmage delaying his own levels in favor of ghoul damage, in favor of acolyte damage. But so far, not much has fallen.
No, but also just like Happy is on his side, right? Normally the Lich wants to kill peasants and so on. It's always already a good achievement not having Happy in your peasant line. And that's all he needs to do. He needs to like force Happy to bad Novas, like killing a footman with a Nova. I mean, what is it? He doesn't care. Yeah. So he just gets more and more time. We see double workshop already, so we all know double Griffin every Griffins and tanks.
This is such a strong army, and now things are falling. Acolytes are falling. Good for Happy that the Necropolis is up. Zeppelin, man. This is, to me, like Zeppelin plays are probably the most influential change in all of 2024 for almost all races. And once again, 40 plays it to perfection.
Yeah, you can see he's feeling comfortable. He's just doing the right decisions. And yeah, he's not respecting Happy too much. And this is something which changed a lot as well. Like, he's not afraid to go in. You always have to be careful not losing your Archmage, but I don't think we will see it. Oh, he always just says, "No, Klaus, thank you very much, mate." I take it. So,
oh wow.
Should TP now? I don't see. He's TP. I don't know. Oh, he's dead.
What?
Man, what are you doing? Come on, bro. I told you, man. Go for the TP, man. I would be so mad at Sock if it would be him, but it's already, so it's fine. It's no problem. Happens to the best.
He got him back from the tavern. Keeps the town portal, of course, so yep, there's a lot of experience on the Lich though. The Observer didn't expect it either, probably 40 busy with the Zeppelin that he saved with like 0 HP. But it's all time. It's all time. We're Happy did not tech to tier 3. Only now at 11 minutes. And 40, he's already there. He's training the Paladin. He's going for tanks. Staff is out. And how is Happy supposed to hold this?
I have no clue, man. But he gets level 5 Nova, and once you get this level, you can really delete this Archmage. So 40 just needs to rely now on his push. He needs to make sure he's not losing too much yet. But you see the Gargoyles. Nice move by Happy, but well, I mean, he has no damage. So if he's like watching, scouting Happy's Gargoyles early enough, he just goes for Knights, you know, and maybe Hawks. But I think Hawks can be countered very well right now.
At least with a third hero later, but we don't have that for another 1.5 minutes, I'd say, depending what kind of hero he gets. So there is a timing window for Fortitude for sure. Level 5 Lich is of course a great counter to almost everything. And here's a little bit of a creep check. I don't think you can accomplish too much, but get information that it is Gargs. Dragonhawks are coming as the answer because he knows he has the timing advantage on his side. And now we rotate out a couple of footmen, which is always good experience on DK, of course, but you want to free up supply, I guess.
Yeah, and now he gets level 4 on the Archmage, and he just needs to be careful not to go in for those little fights, because now Happy is still strong. Tanks are coming. Please TP. Oh my god, you. Okay, thank you. All right, sorry, I did not say anything. It was fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah, totally fine. Not stressed at all.
My heart. Oh wow, nice drop here. That's cool. I like it. I think it will work. Does he have upgrades? Yeah,
no, I don't think so. No, he doesn't. And he
so
will.
2-1 is 2-1 is for sure a kill. So if you have 2-1, you will kill this, but 0-0 is not able to kill it. And the Nurubian are slowing down the tanks as well, so it's fine, but it's a distraction, right? So he could creep his Mountain King maybe on level 2 at least. He still relies on tanks, he's switching up. Let's look at this, 4 workshops. 4 workshops.
The like, general is back! The general is back. Oh yeah, 40's favorite building with his favorite unit. He eliminated Colorful from Lost Temple by playing Mass Gyros. Yep, you heard that right. Mass Gyros is a thing now. And Gyros are coming. They're so cheap, they're produced quickly, and this is gonna be air superiority.
Yeah, we saw it against, I think, Colorful on Lost Temple.
That's right.
He had some fun with Gyros already, so it's not just against Undead. His controls of his units here is so good. And I think once he has enough Gyros, there's the Dreadlord. There's no counter, right? So Gyros is destroy this army. So I think Gargoyles are very good if you overcommit in Griffins. But Body's a smart guy. He knew, all right, you can go for Gargoyles. I just go for Knights and Gyros. And once he has the crucial number, I mean, he will destroy, I think, this army very easy.
Happy is still holding on to the third hero. Even if he picks the Dreadlord now, he will be under level. Lich is getting caught. Happy is getting caught. There's a town portal, but will he be able to use it against the stun? Here we see a lot of gyros coming in. Flak Cannon's not ready yet. That's a bit of an issue. Lich hurt. Paladin ready, being under attack as well. We do have a staff, and of course the Pally is saved. We take out a couple of ghouls to the ground. Water Elementals, good one. Now Flak Cannons are ready. First Knight going down, and that's a whole different affair. Can he take out all the Gargs? Then it's his. Lich under fire. DK trying to pop or pass the potion. Didn't really work, but the coil is there to the rescue.
Wow. Wow, the micro on both sides, man. Nice kiting. Dreadlord is finally coming soon. Still a level 1, but I mean, maybe he can achieve something. I think Forty just needs to wait for more gyros and then go in. He should not lose too many gyros early on. That can hurt a lot. So he's relying on tanks as well. I think he has no barrage, right? So it's more about pushing, I feel like. I mean, he has 4 workshops, right? I mean, this guy can build 2 tanks, 2 gyros, and whatever. He's like able to do a lot. Oh, nice to see there already 2 tanks. It will be 4 in total. So I don't know. How many gyros does he have? 13 against 7 gargoyles. It's actually okay, I think.
With Carrion Swarm coming in, we also get heal scrolls in the mix. Armor upgrades, not bad. We have a wagon against tank attacks. Both are so well prepared for each other. And Fortitude is mixing up more tanks here. Very low on knights, but there's little to attack on the ground. The next air fight is going to be crucial. Tanks, gyros, Mountain King here. Levels on 40 worry me a little. And also gyros being donated away. So far, the Guard micro was outstanding. But for how long is that possible?
Wow, nice cutting here. I think the gyros now have the crucial mass. He can just commit, and he's kind of fit still. Oh, nice heal scroll here. Wow, man, I don't like the tanks that much, to be honest. Oh, the Mountain King gets stabbed in the last second. Not a big fan of the tanks, to be honest. I thought like he should have just gone for a big mass of gyros, but I think Happy got back to the game.
I agree. This Garg micro is outstanding. Ghoul making sure that there's no third base on the back of this. Another tank getting called. There's no barrage for the tanks to attack the Garg, so they hold little value. Switching it up now and moving into barrage. In longer fights, that adds up. But yeah, the gyro numbers worry me. The levels for Fortitude worry me. And Happy is still getting online.
Yeah, and the problem is the Dreadlord. He was so late to the party, but still gets a lot of stuff to eat, to be honest. This is not good for 40. I think really the crucial mistake was to go for tanks. He had no barrage, so he could not use... I mean, with barrage it would be a bit better. He could have maybe kited a bit better the Gargers and stuff. But Happy already reacted with the meat wagon. Yeah, not a big fan of not going for just massing gyros and kill the Gargoyles.
Yeah, I kind of have to agree. The fight so far, not on Fortitude's side. Also, upgrades were really weak. Only the first attack upgrade now. When he has 1300 lumber, I wonder if that's really necessary instead of like investing into 4 workshops. He was looking for a timing that he couldn't really get, and now he is kind of falling behind. But also Paladin level 2 gives a lot of sustain thanks to the Divine Shield. Mountain King still not 3. Kinda bad. 5, 4, 3 heroes for Happy. He's down in supply just a tiny little bit, but that doesn't do too much.
Still, we have 3 tanks with barrage now and 20 gyros. So I think if he's getting a bit, he's building even more gyros. So if he's going for like maybe 5 and 10 more, I mean, what can you do? Yeah. I think, yeah. But the heroes look scary, so I don't know. It's hard to say who prevails here.
Full mana on the Dreadlord and Lich, also stacked Lich. That's a lot of damage now with 2 Claws Mental Orb. Whew. The next fight is gonna be fireworks. That's for sure. Happy muscling up the first attack towards Fortitude's Expo, and there's barely any towers.
Yeah, and he will kill some peasants, but look at the amount of wood what he has. He can just take some peasants out of his base and see them TP immediately, and this will be a huge fight, man. I'm so excited, man.
Everything will be clumped up. Pretty perfect for gyros. Barrage is coming in, trying to lure some focus fire on to the tanks. Oh, how can he sustain this? The heal scroll is already gone. Barrage coming in. Flak cannons coming in. Air superiority for 40 established. Still 20. Okay, now 18 gyros in the air. But yeah, Gargs are rather squishy, even if he has that upgrade. Oh, this is so hard to call. Supply narrow. Gargs over now. Carrion Swarm kinda nice, but now it's done. Oh, wait, Paladin dead. Did not see that. Tank's about to fall as well as the Shredder. Going for the heroes now. Mountain King finally level 3. Double healed Stone on the Nova. Level 6. 2 heroes falling. Happy controls the ground. 40 controls the air. But I feel like this is a Hail Mary now with gyro bombs and tanks onto that gold mine. Close, close, close. Carrion Swarm. Oh, he repairs against it so well. There's no tanks anymore. The gyro damage isn't enough.
Shoot! Ice, come on! Do what you can do best.
Oh, no way.
No! Oh my god.
Sick hold.
Oh my god. Oh, I mean, as I said, the heroes. Oh, wow. 6, 4, 4.
Yep.
DK soon on 5.
Yep.
And on the other side, we see two dead heroes. Nah, Mage trying to do something with his water elementals. Oh man, this was... The fight was well played by 40 though, the way he killed the Gargoyles, but there was no backup, you know. With Griffins, in addition, maybe he can kill the Ghouls or more Knights, but yeah, it's not looking that good for 40 now.
The mass gyros, man. He's gathering them up top, but Happy was repairing that Haunted. All that effort in vain. In the meantime, at the south, something is happening at 40's expansion. Might be a Ghoul run by, a Skeleton run by, something. There's echo damage for sure. Thank you, Observer. So 1 base income for 40. Oh no, not even. The main base is empty.
Oh man. Yeah, well, I think, I don't know what is the win condition here. I think he's going for even more gyros. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
but
This is like...
Dreadlord is like, will get level 5, no?
Yeah, and he has a lot of stuff to do against this, right? The Ace Swarm is like just... Wow. Yeah, I don't see too much possibilities here. I mean, maybe Griffins in addition, because there are no Gargoyles anymore. But yeah, those heroes are looking just too scary.
Yeah. Economy is not looking great for Fortitude either. Heroes are supposed to carry at this stage in the game, but Mountain King is still benched for 50 seconds because he can't afford Tavern Revives. DK gets level 5, Lich is already level 6, Coil Nova galore. We have 2 mana potions, there we go, thank you. Voice activating Happy's nuke here. There is a town portal, alright, double staff also, but if he moves out of that situation here, then like Happy is just calling it, and 40 loses Hammerfall. Happy finds a solution on this map against 40 and takes the 1-0.
Yeah, you could see in the face cam of 40, he was not happy at all with this. He's just, he gave it away, to be honest. I think, I love the way he plays with tanks and he pressured Happy. But I did it as well as a couple of times, and I feel like he's just too ready for that. Just going for a couple more gyros, try to make sure you can kill the Gargoyles, and then maybe go for Griffins behind it. Maybe a better call, but it's easier to say if you're observing and not playing the game. Happy just with the right adaptations. Early game was horrible, but he stabilized. And yeah, the problem is, even though he got a lot of cancels on the hunted, Happy just had a level 5 Lich very quickly. And this is scary when you want to get a fighting army. And once you killed the army of Happy, the Gargoyles, yeah, what's left? If you have no Griffins, no Knights, how do you kill the heroes of Happy?
Yeah. I mean, with a high-level Stormbolt Holy Light, for sure that's an option, but that wasn't the case here. Also, 40, not the perfect play that we're used to seeing from him. That Archmage loss in the very beginning. Questionable, at least. That usually doesn't happen. No third base, no flag cannon at the first engagement, which also shouldn't happen. No barrage at the second engagement. Timings were just off, but that's something that's easily fixable. Like, in general, this should work. If you delay everything by like 20 seconds or so, then you have the upper hand in these fights. That is something that 40 can easily fix, and he will probably on the next map Echo Isles.
I mean, 40 played so many times against Happy already, so this is nothing new to him. And yeah, the Archmage loss, it was just preventable, right? He could have just TP'd. He did everything he could. He killed so many times the Hunted. He was ahead. And then even after the kill on this Archmage, he was still ahead. But then he decided to go for tanks. And the way he played the tanks were not as efficient as we know he likes to play it. But, I mean, first map, no problem. Just leave it behind. Think of the next map, Echo Isle. And, yeah, just crush it. It's just so important against Happy because it happens so many times. You play so well and then you lose because of a couple of mistakes. And then you're like, oh man, come on. And then you need to go to the next game and you're like, all right. And maybe then you're not ahead. It's maybe equal. And then your mindset, you just need to stay on the top. And Happy is like this. He will stay at the top. He played so many times from behind. He doesn't care. And you'll need to be in the same way mentally. So I hope 40 is just, it's okay. I mean, you were ahead. You can beat Happy. Just do the same and next time finish him.
Yeah, I agree. This is what has to happen. I mean, the Leon's pro advice here: just crush him. It's so easy, dude. Why didn't you think of that before?
Every time when I'm streaming and I play against the best players and I'm like, I crush this guy now, just to have this kind of mentality. I know that I'm playing against the best players, but what shall I say? Like, oh my god, oh no, oh he's coming, oh no. I mean, I need to have like this kind of mental state where I'm hungry, hungry for creeping, for denies, for killing heroes sometimes when I can, to go for everything. So I think mental states is so important in this game. So many people underestimate it, and we talk about balancing, but we never talk a lot about mental stuff going on in the game, mind games. many people don't see it sometimes in games. So like, oh, how it's so imba. I'm like, yeah, this guy just outplayed in his mind. He just expected something different. He didn't react, and I mean, he had the wrong units for this fight. So I think it's so important to stay cool in your mind. And I needed to learn it as well. I just still learn it, but I just realized how important it is to stay calm. To just also to say, all right, what was good, and okay, it's enough. Now go for the next game.
Yeah, I think that is the perfect way to approach things here. Especially as we said before, like there are maps that are Happy's losers picks that you have won before multiple times, like a Concealed Hill. This shouldn't worry him too much. It's a little harder now, of course, but 40 is a showman. He knows that we love to see full out series, and that's why he lost the first map probably, and will come back even stronger.
For example, I never think of loser maps. I think always like you pick maps I want to play. So it's never like, even if Happy says I like this map, I'm like, I like this map as well, man. Just take it. It was against Kevin as well. Like all your maps, I love it, man. Let's give it to me. It's so like, I think having the idea of Happy likes to play it. I'm like, you can do this, but as you said, I bet you on this map already. Why shouldn't I do it as well again? So sometimes, just have this kind of positive mindset. And I think 40, he knows he can do this. He's the best player in the world right now, in my opinion, in this matchup for sure. So let's enjoy this, and
What do you think?
Hello.
Hello. Nice little visit. What do you think? Echo Owls is a time for a Dreadlord?
Yes, for sure. It's so strong. I mean, Lich is not as strong on that map as on other maps, because the problem with Lich is you need to get level 3 now, because humans try to go for level 3 as quick as possible. They are able to do that, and it has a big disadvantage in doing so. So the Dreadlord is not in a need to get level 3. He can control the human way better. You have more of a hard time to cancel the hunted, because the Archmage gets surrounded sometimes, but still it's possible to kill the hunted. But I think we will see a Dreadlord here for sure.
Alrighty. Happy was actually smiling a little bit before I switched the scene. I guess was talking a little bit too. Both were talking at the beginning of the game. I'm pretty sure 40 is streaming. But Happy usually does not stream his matches, I think. So you can see it again. Like, he's mumbling something.
Yeah.
Man, I would love to know.
Like, I will crush this guy, he said.
Right? That must be it.
Yeah, something like this. I show this guy now how to play Warcraft 3. I think something like this, for sure.
All right, 40 also with a jacket off. Now it's the real deal. We see Mountain King versus Dreadlord. What a matchup this is.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about Mountain King is if you play it with Bull level 2 and Bash level 1, you can hunt this vampire down, you can just run at him with boots, with Gucci boots, and try to kill the Dreadlord. But the downside is, once you have no mana anymore, you have trouble, right?
Yeah.
So many times I see 40 just go for the ghouls instead of the hero, and get some advantages by that. But still, I like the Mountain King. I think he knows that Happy likes to play the Dreadlord, so that's the answer already. We see the Merc Camp creep. We see the Shadow Priest soon. Did he steal it?
Yeah, Happy stole it. That's important. You want the Shadow Priest to dispel the sleep. So, and of course, for healing, so you don't need the shop that early. But Happy with the Acolyte, man. What a play already.
Wow. And we see Claws plus 8. Man, this Mountain King has... the way he's punching now, it's hurts way more than before. The Dreadlord just creeping his stuff. A nice thing by stealing the Shadow Priest, but also a big investment. 200 gold, right, for Mountain King to kill the Shadow Priest. But yeah, so 40 has no Shadow Priest now. But you see the adaptation. Sock likes to play it as well. He likes to go for the creep check now. So what he's doing is, he goes over, he wants to creep check, kill some goods, maybe the Shadow Priest, and meanwhile he will go for the Berserk on his side, 8 Militia, and creep his expansion by its own.
Ooh, Happy got the second Shadow Priest. That's a lot of healing already. No chance, of course, for 40 to get the Dispel that he so desperately wants. Set up a little trap here, but very little reinforcements. Creeps are helping 40. A little bit of a bribe accepted, with bashes coming onto the Shadow Priest, and Happy lost one.
Yeah, and he's just on 2.0 right now. And you see 40 going in, gets the Berserker, I guess? Yes, and just creeps it. Needs to be careful not to get caught here. I think Happy will see this, yeah. And I don't know about that. The Berserker needs to leave here right now.
Ooh, there's sleep, of course. How do you leave? Counter surround, okay. But Carrion Swarm is there for almost a double kill, not prevented with the bolt. Very conservative on the mana usage is 40.
Yeah, but no more mana now on the Dreadlord. It's actually quite decent. And no Berserker for Happy, right? So he's saving his mana. Now, as I said, the typical... I saw Sok doing it. I don't know who started it. I'd like to play this as well. Gets the Berserker, just creeps it, and it might get level 3, right? By this creep cap.
Oh, we'll see. He wants to threaten this expansion? I guess so. Yeah, must be level 3. And he's waiting for that, for the stronger Stormbolt. Very, very calm and collected thus far. Happy takes out one footy after the next, but of course with an expansion, you can easily replace them. But so far, not the craziest early game for 40. While we get a couple of subs in. Thank you very much. Greifpower, W3S Sunny HS for the 25, GTFRVZ for the 15-month, EA Shibi, Bestler, Luca Cesaro, and Buttcrumbs. Thank you very much.
I hate this. 2.9 is so... It's so hard.
Ouch.
You know, like, you just, like, you're so close, you know, but you're not able to do anything. And he's saving his bolts, but normally he would regenerate one bolt already. So, yeah, didn't pay off. It's the worst feeling you can have, like, being on 2.9. The Dreadlord will get level 3, and yeah, 40 is creeping the green now, but it's not as efficient, you know? You have no pressure going on the ghouls. I think he did not kill. What did he kill, actually?
Nothing? I mean, one Shadow Priest went down, but that was the creeps.
Huh. Yeah, well, this is unfortunate, because I think that's the strength of Dreadlord, and I think so far the game plan of 40 didn't pay off that well. I mean, he has an expansion as well, you know, everything is okay, but normally the way 40 is playing this is more aggressive, you know, more cancels, more kills and ghouls. Let's see how that works now. Finally we see the level 3 Mountain King. Maybe he's the first bolt in the game. Actually, I think. So? Right? Yeah.
Maybe he used one for creeping early, but mana regeneration filled it up again. But against ghouls, yeah, we haven't seen a single one. Happy's defensive play, we pointed it out already on Hammerfall, works out on Echo Ults as well. We get a surround here, needs to free his way with the hammer. There we go, another sleep, that's the last one. And under the shadow of an Arcane Tower, this should be working. Uh-oh, he's still surrounded.
Oh my god, Dreadlord has no TP.
And MK!
TP! Oh! He waited for so long, man. This is wow.
Oh, he's right there! He's getting... Can he get him? So close!
It's dropped up. Oh my god, run! No! No!
MK!
Run away!
Oh, the Shadow Priests are here, but they have only tickle damage. It's enough, though! Tickles him to death. And now what? Muddy and the Mauler on the side of Happy, full Merc army. 40 is in a world of trouble.
I mean, that was so greedy by Happy, right? Imagine, like, I think he could have gone for... He had Militia was coming. He could have go for Bolt on the Dreadlord. I don't know. I mean, he killed a couple of ghouls, but wow, that Happy was able to kill this Mountain King. This calculation by Happy is so great. Well played. Muddy tries to do some work here on Happy's side. Gets maybe the Berserker. But man, I think Happy is far ahead right now.
I agree, man. Why didn't 40 TPA out earlier? He lost so much HP without any chance to recover, really. Shop wasn't up for a long time. He tried to be as cool as Sok versus Lin with that big MK save, but couldn't really get through with it. And Happy with the Mercs now is... Yeah, this is problematic. Blacksmith also pretty late. Mountain King back from the tavern. Could have slept it, but no follow-up. But yeah, this... I like... Usually, early games are oftentimes in the hands of the human, thanks to Water Elementals, thanks to Stormbolts, whatever you play. But Happy made adjustments, and Happy's kinda owning right now.
yeah, I mean, there were so little details not working for 40. Not get level 3 early enough. Not get the damage done on the ghouls. He wanted to creep the Merkham. He lost the Berserker for free. Then this moment here, I was wondering why he waited so long to TP, as you said. It was no need to wait, you know, because he could have TP. Maybe also what I like with Mountain King against Dreadlord, it happens so many times against Happy as well. Just go for the Dreadlord as well. You had so many units, you can surround him. Use your bolts, you know. It's
your strongest weapon.
Yeah.
Now, little detail here as well, and that might be an exclamation mark fanboy moment. Happy left a skeleton at the expansion of Fortitude. Clarity was running, and skeleton was there to cancel that. So we're down to 2 bolts.
Wow. Yeah, and we see gargoyles. We see a blood mage second. I like it. More mana for the Mountain King. First bolt on the Dreadlord, but in a moment where I'm not the biggest fan of, to be honest. Surround immediately by Happy. Oh, no surround.
Yep, it is. Oh, can't really get out, can he? There is a town portal. Might have to sacrifice this. No, again, super late TP, as the Mountain King has no mana anymore either. But 40 has no solution to Gargs at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think he will go for Mask Gyro. I don't know if that's the best way to do it, because the Dreadlord is looking scary.
Yeah.
Gets more and more XP. Might get level 2 DK here. 4.5 Dreadlord. So I think 40 needs to go for a timing where you have the crucial mass of gargoyles, get a big kill on the gargoyles, and a huge XP lead by that, because he gets some XP, of course. But Happy is just, I mean, he's so solid and using his advantages, and even now he's just retreating a bit. Maybe the Ogre is getting killed, but I think that's pretty much it.
Coil and a little bit of healing, but another surround. That's what the Dreadlord is known for. Town portal again. There would be 1,000 gold. Oh no, not even using it. He's going for the counter kill on the DK, but Happy has the counter kill up. Oh, he's moving into a surround once again. The bash was, of course, a little lucky. Invo potion to save the hero now. Quite an investment, but absolutely worth it. 40 is struggling hard this game.
Yeah, it's nothing goes to his favor here. I mean, he got the invuln of the DK, so next time he's not as safe as he was. And nice little movement here. I think he might get the DK now, because 2 bolts. Yes, let's go. Try it, bro. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Oh, push, bash. Nochmal again? No. Oh.
Unbiased casting. Maybe the Golem is helping. Sleep. No way he's saving that. Stormbolt. Footy. Needs some swords. Or that axe. Okay. Finally, a little bit of momentum. Lich is here now. No more sleep. And so he's not even trying to go for the Mountain King, but rather take out the Footman. More XP. Little welcoming gift for the Lich. But yeah, you called it like these gyros. What are the odds for these gyros? Wasn't it established that Dragonhawks are the counter to Dreadlord?
Yes, the problem is that if you're behind and you go for Hawks, he will never get the crucial mass, so Gargoyles will own you, and then he goes for Dark Ranger and silence everything.
Okay.
So the idea is, if you play against Dreadlord, that you get a bit of an advantage, then you have a tech lead, then you get Hawks quicker than the Gargoyles, and then you tackle them. So the idea is to have a timing on the gargoyles to minimize the numbers, and later on you can like follow it with griffins and so on if he goes for fiends. So you go for griffins and knights. But if you're behind, that's the strength of Dreadlord. It's not that easy with an expansion to come back. So people play one base against Dreadlord a lot to prevent that.
Okay. Dreadlord close to level 5. Paladin getting caught immediately. And no chance for the gyros. The numbers aren't there. There shouldn't be a single chance. He's trying to lure them away from the Dreadlord to prevent the Carrion Swarm. Oh, solid dodge, I'd say. Paladin actually saved. But yeah, he's waiting for reinforcements. Taking the fight now when the Dreadlord has no mana. Paladin getting attacked despite the healing. No stab. Third hero down. Siphon is actually working quite nicely. Gyro Micro, I'd say, also fine. And now this almost has to work. But the town portal is ready on the DK. And that hero is saved. 4 Gargs down. But also traded for 6 gyros. Not ideal, but he's alive.
And this fight was actually quite good for 40. As you said, this mana siphon on the Dreadlord just helps you to control it a bit and reduce the amount of A-Swarm. And we still have a chance here. 40 stays on 50, I like it. So he's getting more resources than Happy. Paladin on level 1, I mean, it's okay to lose the hero. It's not the best, but I mean, still. I think 40 has still a shot. He just needs to make sure he's not overproducing gyros, so he has a little bit of ground army as well, because once you have just gyros, you still need to have some units against the ghouls, right? So yeah. The next fight will come now.
Griffin Aviaries will be there, but still needs some time. No clap, of course, it's only bash, so it's a numbers game at this point. First you get it. Oh, the Blood Mage! Oh no, being caught between the buildings. Invo Potion to save him. Paladin is ready. Holy Light, there's no mana for it. Needs to transfer some. Ooh, bullet dodge, though.
Wow. I mean, 40 is fighting, and that's cool to see, because he's believing, you know, and this is so important in the game. You see a player who's not believing in himself anymore, to go for weird movements, risky plays. He's not doing it. Still, level 5 Dreadlord, but the Blood Mage is doing quite some work to prevent the strength of Dreadlord so far. Look at the inventory of the Lich.
Yep.
It looks beautiful. Right?
Does it? Depends. I guess it depends.
I'm biased. I'm just seeing the picture, and I imagine it having on my Archmage, so it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Keep on imagining. I see Nova Carrion Swarm doing a lot of damage to the economy, and 40 needs gold right now. Lumber is okay, actually, but gold is absolutely crucial. So far, we haven't seen anything produced from these aviaries. He's trying to get them up for a long time, and he's working on them for a long time, but didn't actually do any work just yet.
Yeah, that's true. It's will be interesting to see if he will get use of it when he's maybe just kill the Gargoyles first, but it's hard to say. Like Lich is on level 2, so the burst damage is not as big as normal, right? With Lich level 5, you can go for heroes, and it's a bit like playing Crypt Lord, right? You have a Crypt Lord level 5, but once you make sure you control this guy, like level 3 DK is not as strong as, you know, if he has higher levels. So I still believe in 40 also to come back, and I also think like Happy can crush some peasants now. Nice A-Swarm on the peasants. Gargoyles immediately take out this Arcane Tower, maybe, yes, but he TPs out. He knows he needs to be careful not losing too many Gargoyles. And actually, I think it's quite equal right now.
Alright, supply numbers in favor of Happy, but that's also due to the lost peasants. Carrion Swarm level 3, of course, very strong. Hero levels in general favoring Happy a little bit, even though he's missing the crucial level 3 on the Lich. Gyro numbers are actually getting quite crazy. So Carrion Swarm has a damage cap, right? So if you have 2 control groups of gyros, Carrion Swarm falls off at a certain point.
Yes, definitely. And we have now level 5 Mountain and level 2 Pally as well. So the Pally can save himself by using Divine Shield. And I think, let's see what item we get. What is it?
Sobi.
Sobi Man. Ui. It's actually very good.
And Blood Mage is close to 3. Like, this is the crucial level for a Blood Mage when Siphon all of a sudden becomes absurdly strong. And that might be a solution for 40 in this game.
Yeah, I think he made a good work to not lose too early against Happy's pushes. I think this is the worst thing which can happen. One fight in his base, he hold it, and now let's see, we have 1 hero score on Happy's side, but I think the gyros, like we have 21 gyros against 9 gargoyles. It's not fair.
It's not fair when he gets support from the Dreadlord, who also got a Sobi mask and a mana potion, so lots of tiny little insects in the engine of Fortitude, who's now adding Griffins. So that's a sign that he's comfortable with the air fight. And then Griffins are there to clean up the ground, plus increase the hero focus. Strongest hero focus in the game, Banish, Bolt, Holy Light, even though it's not level 2 yet. This is a fight that 40 has to own.
Wow, nice Bolt immediately on the Dreadlord. He wants to control this Dreadlord. Nice movement with the gyros, but they're A lot of gyros were getting killed here, but still, nice ace swap. I think he got like 4 or 5 gyros immediately, but still, so many gyros available for 40. Oh my god, so many gyros are falling.
Oh no, the sleep against the Blood Mage. He can't siphon. There's more and more Carrion Swarm. Oh, this is so crucial. Paladin dead. He didn't pick Divine Shield. Sleep on the Mountain King, so he can't staff. This is Warcraft in perfect execution for Happy right now. 20 gyros are dead.
What did I say? It's not fair. I take everything back.
Yeah.
I have no clue about this game. I mean, I don't like Bolt level 3. Lab level 3 would have been awesome to control the ghouls and so on. But yeah, I mean, he had like just the biggest and best ace swarms I ever seen here. Oh.
Blood Mage dead. GG. Oh my god, can you play this fight any better than Happy just did?
This was picture perfect. It was, I don't know. I'm impressed. And he's just thinking the same. It's like, I'm just going. I'm leaving now.
Yeah.
I did
that was
job.
so good.
It's, yeah, I mean, I underestimated Ace Swarm level 3, to be honest. I thought Mana Siphon will get control of it, but I think, yeah, Mana Potion and like, I think he could have split it a bit better, to be honest. Like, he had everything in one group. There were some things he could have done better, but yeah, I mean, this early game was not the best, and I think the good thing is that he just fought himself back into the game. He had some good moments, and I think now it's very important, just really bring your A game, bring your timings. Felt a bit off with the Mountain King push, and also like losing units, yeah, for no reason in my opinion. The Berserker bot and so on. I think he should have been a bit more prepared for those moments and get level 3 Mountain King. It's so important. He could have killed so many things with his bolts, but he'd never used them, you know?
Yeah.
I think this is was the worst for 40, so it can only get better now.
I agree. This was indeed the worst early game possible. No, well, it can always go worse if you're up against Happy. The game could be over after 4 minutes. We've seen this plenty of times in the past, but Shadow Priest stolen, not getting any kills, a bit too conservative on the mana, just all these tiny little things adding up, and that's not allowed. Like, that is just clearly not allowed. You need to win 3 maps in a row now versus Happy.
Yeah, but I mean, as you can see, I'm blessed with Holy Light in my bag right now, so it's no problem. The human gods are talking to me right now. They say like, at least it will be a very equal game now. Next game, easy. I think, what map was this last map? What was it?
Tide Hunters.
Come on. Really? Easy.
Easy. Okay. Easy, he says. It would be indeed quite epic if this is the start of the turnaround now for 40. But Happy just comes in incredibly prepared, incredible execution. He's living Warcraft, he's working Warcraft, and Fortitude's not up to the task here today. Happy's adjustments, they're working out. Maybe a little bit lucky on the other side. Maybe 40 not playing his best on the other side. This is where he has to shine now. This was the map in Dubai. This is where the turnaround starts.
Yes. And my prediction is we see a Lich again. I think the Dreadlord is also not the worst, but this map is not as good for Dreadlord as Icarile. On the other side, on the human side, we'll see Nightmage for sure. I think this is the best choice here on that map, and Happy will go for maybe the orange first. I think he switched up his creep routes here as well lately, and 40 likes to go for the Goblin Lab, but he has also so many different creep routes. But what we will see for sure is a level 3 Archmage as quick as possible.
Yeah, that should be a standard. And then of course it's kind of similar to Hammerfall, where we have pushes towards each other's bases, or second bases, I guess, and then usually the human is ahead. Happy scouting the high ground already, so yeah, lab creep should be a given.
Yes, and Happy scouts this right away. He wants to block this little footman. But no, footman says, I go my path. It's no problem for me. I just pull the golem. He will be able to creep this, and yeah, I think everything is fine. Happy will creep the orange, I think, because he knows he has time as well. Maybe he's going for direct expansion, I don't know. Might be this case as well. Yeah, he's going directly also. Okay, fine. And yeah, 40 wants to have a good item here, right? So maybe he's lucky. Would be great to get some momentum. And he will get 2.3 art match here, which is great. A bit less, I think, but I don't know. Let's see. I think it's 2.3. Yeah, 2.3, I think. So, yeah, he will go for little green camps, and he will delay his expansion. And as he played on the Hammerfall, he will try to get some cancels on the Hunted.
Lich with claws, 40 with the flute, which is of course the damage. Oh, this turtle is important. Can't allow Happy to get that turtle. Oh, no.
Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, I mean, this little steal, at least he used a Nova, right?
Yeah.
So it's a little trade on both sides. So he will try maybe to creep the expansion right away. Yeah, he goes for the expansion right now. Happy is not going for it. He's not going for creep check yet, which is good. So I think if he creeps this, it might be 2.9 at least. So, yes, 40 is still in a good spot. Good items. I can't read it, but it's low. It's not the best, but it's fine. And, yeah, I think equal so far.
Maybe you should switch your Warcraft language to Chinese to get the item names right.
I'm sorry, bro. That's now the next level. You're not inviting me anymore because I'm not reading Chinese. Right? I'm sorry.
All right, ghouls are ready. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 plus 3 skeletons. That's a lot of damage. That's also a little bit of lumber. 40 abandons this immediately and goes for the counter attack. Happy the adjustment that we've also seen on Hammerfall, not starting the Haunted Goldmine anymore before the Archmage pays a visit. And I would give this again to Happy.
Yeah. Such a smart play not to go for the Hunted yet. And also move it with the ghouls just to prevent the expansion of 40. Still, it's fine. He has a level 3 Archmage. He can maybe buy boots now. I would love to see an early shop as well. So he's delaying his Haunted as well. So that means it still has a good timing for 40 to cancel it later on, you know? So it's all up to it's a mind game right now, you know. It's they both know each other very well, and now it's just starting. So if Happy is able to hold 40 on his side is great, but if 40 can hold this with ease, he has what metal level 2, so let's see how that works.
Yeah, that's usually the point in the game where ghouls are suffering. We create 2 little skirmishes, one on the left-hand side, one on the right. The right one is over, so it's time for 40 to start constructing Water Elemental Strength. You see it, especially powered by that flute. They like the tune. And Happy is trying to find more damage with possibly another Nova, as the Archmage is hurt already, but not as efficient as Happy would like to have it.
Yeah, and still no level 3 Lich, and this is so important for 40 that to prevent it too early. It will happen anyways, but if you have a level 3 Lich very early on because he killed so much, it can be very horrible for you. But look at this Archmage, as I said. He's running over, he tries to go for the cancel. He might not get it. I think it's too late and there's no backup. So maybe he can get it. I mean, it will be very close, to be honest.
Yeah, usually you'd like to pair this attack with Footman and Archmage damage or another second Water Elemental. 40 playing with death right now. His winner bracket on the line, of course. This Water Elemental dealt with ease, but the Footmen are now connecting. Level 3 Lich is, of course, an invite to throw a Nova onto Footman. Water Elemental as a distractor. Oh, this is so close. Nova to slow everything down. Archmage on the verge of dying. And 40 gets the cancel. Oh, this was life-saving.
Oh my god, this was so close. Sorry, I doubted 40 for once. Yeah, it was great. Great timing. It's the best timing, actually, right? You want to have this timing where it's nearly finishes and you kill it. It's better than killing it on 20%. So all those small details are so important in this matchup. It's not just canceling it because then he's rebuilding it immediately. It's about finding those moments where you have like 80% and you really get the kill. He lost 2 or 3 footmen. It's a bit of a trade as well. He has an Arcane Tower up, which is great to defend now. Does he have a shop? Yes, he has a shop. So this is great as well. And he now needs to make sure he's not losing too much. This is a very crucial point as well. He might buy Shredder sometimes to prevail some damage here because Shredder is actually very good in killing this push. But look, it's his footmen are dying. I don't know if he has enough to hold this here.
Ooh, so many ghouls. Water Elemental also hurt. He gets one. Archmage is absolutely necessary now to help in this. Clarity and Regen Scroll cancelled immediately by Happy. So can he get another Water Elemental out? I doubt it. Oh, a little bit. Okay, Brilliant Zora is helping out. So he has to hold a little bit longer. Lich has no mana no more. Down to 50% and Happy is abandoning this. Town Hall still standing.
Nice. And he's going for an attack. So we have a game, guys. So
we do.
It's still looking scary. And she should put 5 peasants into the gold mine. But everything else is fine. The Archmage get healed again. And yeah, he needs just to make sure he's not donating too much here. I think the footman can die. The Shredder is coming. The bad boy finally arrives. Yeah, and I mean, 1 footman, I think 2 footmen. I think if he kills 1 more footman, he's level 4, right?
Looks like it. 3.92. Can't afford to lose the Shredder at all. It was a little bit of damage onto everything, so I guess Happy has to respond and retreating, but ghouls were already sent back earlier, so they should be healthy again for the next round of attack. 40 needs to stabilize. Tech is ahead for the human, but Happy's finding a lot of damage at this expo.
I think it's good for 40 so far. At least he has a bit of an advantage. And I think 40 is so good in building on momentum. And I mean, he got the cancel. He was good in defending the push. He just lost some footmen, yes, but I think he just needs to make sure he's like pressures Happy a lot because, as I said, a Happy playing passively is always a good Happy.
Seppa! Seppa!
Yeah. Oh, Seppa! Oh my god, I didn't see it, sorry. Wow, nice play. This was beautiful. Look at the damage on the ghouls. Oh my god, they are falling like flies. What a beautiful play by 40 here.
Sick! Happy immediately responds with more narrow towers to slow down. Lich versus Archmage, Eternal Battle. Zeppelin should be there for the pickup. Absolutely. Another Water Elemental would be great, but you gotta be careful that there's a Nova. Oh, 40 playing with fire. Acolytes are haunted. Lich in trouble. Water Elemental is the carry in Fortitude's play here. And he even saves the footman. Lovely. Lich isn't dying, but Acolytes are. Ghouls were. And what a sick comeback by 40 this was. Oh, yeah. Up until now. Wait. Zeppelin, not this way. No way.
No. What are you doing? Oh my god, this man has the biggest balls. What the hell is happening right here? Oh my god, my heart rate is just raising immediately. What are you doing to us? Wow, this is playing on the edge, but yeah, he did great. I mean, this was so well played by him. Yeah, I mean, he's healing up himself, and yeah, this was greatly played. Yeah.
Thank you for the sub, Shadow Fury. Let's go, Happy, he says. Okay, where's this game now? Happy is down in supply, but up in levels. He's also down in tech. And 40 again going for triple workshop Griffin Aviary.
Yeah. So we have Gargoyles on Happy's side. That means he's predicting Griffins. Because I think Gargoyles are not the best thing to do. Happy likes to play it sometimes to avoid like the Mass Griffin playstyle and to force the human to go for gyros, right? So it will be exciting to see if Fortitude is this time able to get a crucial number of gyros. But nice little fight here. He tries to go for the ghouls. I think level 4 is great on the Archmage as well. And now he's going for the skeleton, and actually a quite decent fight for Fortitude, as you like to say, Neo, like to rotate out those footments, it's always a good thing to do. At least have some value out of it. In best case, you deny them, so the Lich is not getting to level 5. But as you can see, 4.6 already, but the DK is very low on XP.
What a game. This is exactly what we wanted out of Tidehunters. Flag cannons coming, tier 3 around the corner, 40, probably not as rich as he would like to be due to all the town portals. But still 1,000 gold to spend when Happy still has to build a big bank and has to re-establish the gargoyles. Catching them early, as you said, great to lower the numbers. Paladin coming, Gyros coming. Also a way earlier Griffin transition this time.
Yes, I like what Forty is doing here. And I think this little push with the sap into his gold mine, killing the cigarette and ghouls. I think 40 is in a good spot. He needs to make sure not to go too early for the fight, as he did in the last game. Just rely on a crucial number of gyros and use the advantage that he's not having a Dreadlord, right?
Yeah.
He has an attack lead, so use it. Try to find the crucial mass as quick as possible and then punish Happy for it.
Whew, the one that's punished is Fortitude, though, with Coil and Nova against Water Elemental's Footman. Okay. Shout out to Anxiety in chat, by the way, who says if Happy was female, he would be Lady Garga. Oh,
Typical Anxiety.
classic Anxiety. I love this guy.
Dark Ranger.
Ooh, he's expecting Dragonhawks then.
He must. Really? I don't know. Dark Ranger is a weird pick, in my opinion, to play.
Yeah.
I think the Dreadlord was so good, but Dark Ranger, I mean, he's good in killing heroes, right? Silencing and so on.
Yeah, but
Dreadlord is so good in killing those gyros. I mean, he's not getting the levels maybe like on Hammerfall. I don't know. Dark Ranger is a bit weird to me.
yeah, feels like a misplay, but we'll see. Happy, usually correct. We got a lot of one guard kill already. Archmage caught, has a TP. Heal wards as well, which is very nice to have after such a fight. Griffin prevails, lots of damage done on the guards, but that will be re-established by the statues we have on the ground. Still, this is the map that 40 has to win. Like, not only because it's 2-0, obviously he has to win, but this is the best situation he's been in all series.
It's so smart. Look at this. He's going for Fiends and Web, so he's forcing a lot of gyros, so he doesn't really want to fight for the air control. He's like just forcing those gyros. I mean, still he needs to lose those gargoyles, right? It's XP for his opponent. But 40 needs to know that he's playing against Fiends now, that he's going for more Knights and Griffins. And yeah, Happy tries to mind game a bit. Goes for the transitioning, and the Dark Ranger is better with Fiends for sure. So the choice of Dark Ranger is actually, yeah, very smart.
So see, that was an incredible scout, an incredibly important scout. Going for more Knights, the gyros are still kind of valuable for scouting, for pushing damage on statues, maybe even necros. And you want to have a solution anyway against destroyers, which must be paired with Fiends, otherwise... Oh, they could probably go for Banshees as well to take over Knights, but you need some sort of solution against Knights, and nothing seems to be optimal.
Yeah, and it's also sometimes a desperation move, because obviously you want to have the perfect transition. Right, Gargoyles into Fiends is not the best, but still, Griffins are not as good against Fiends as Knights, and he forced some Griffins, so... This is a very important fight here right now, and this timing is huge by Happy. I mean, he kills the Griffins now. You see the next barrack of for 40, so he wants to commit more to Knights, and then he needs to react with to Banshees. But nice little coil here on the Fiend. The Dark Ranger needs to be careful though. The Mountain King as well. Does he have a heal score? Yes, he has, and nice save. I think this fight goes for 40.
Holy Light there as well. Stormbolt ready. So is the Coil. Knights trying to get a connection here. Mountain King. This went off mana stealing, paying off dividends. Invo potion transferred. So what's the target now? Mountain King aiming forward. And let's go. Mana more important. As I said, he still has the heal ward. Can easily recover. Just like Happy with the statues. We're switching from Fiends, 2 ghouls. Did he kill all the griffins? That's important now. He did.
Yes, he did.
Okay, so the next tech switch, and 40 again has to identify this tech switch.
In best case, he would go for clap level 2. So, like, this is the best counter to ghouls. You don't even need to react too much. Like, level 2 clap owns ghouls, but he doesn't. He doesn't have it. So, this push is very important now. Is he able to hold it? And, I mean, he sees some ghouls here, but knights are also decent against ghouls. It's not the biggest trouble for 40 here. But nice little engagement. I love the micro with the knight. Just going away a bit, like forcing Happy to move, not to be efficient with the damage, and the first fiend might fall again here. No, nice heal scroll used here by Happy, and I think this is a good fight for 40 right now. The Mountain King needs to be careful. Yes, nice heal on the Mountain King, and the Knights are prevailing here a bit. They're just killing at least some HP on the fiend, even like just that Happy needs to use coils is a big achievement. And the cannon towers, look at them. Oh my god, they're shooting. That's a big...
Peasants though, peasants all falling. Wait a minute, maybe you can ignore the cannon tower. The siege damage doesn't do much, and he still gets the cancel. This is so sick. Got all the workers here.
I'm so confused why 40 went away so far. Like the cannon towers, this is a perfect position to fight. Yeah, and Happy is now leaving. Maybe hold light on the feet. Yes, at least 1 kill, but I think Happy is just very well. Like he's very well in doing some nice damage here on the expansion. I think that was a big mistake by 40 to leave too early, because with 3 cannon towers you can easily hold. You can just go back to the cannon towers, wait there. What shall Happy do? You know, a bit of a mismovement here in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe something was ultra hurt and he didn't want to risk a hero kill, but I didn't pay attention to the hero's HP. And Happy cleans this up relatively easy. Cannon towers known for their sturdiness, but those were raised in seconds with a cool mix of ghouls, fiends, statues for the sustain. Again a heal scroll, again, or still the big invul potion, but 40's levels are getting scary. We're inches away from a level 3 paladin, and this Mountain King, of course, an absolute beast. Here comes the clap. Can he get the knights through the needle hole?
Oh, this position is not yet the best for 40. He tries to connect to the fiends. This is the smartest way. Oh, Pally level 3. Big heal level up. Heal.
Okay. Oh.
So nice from 40. Happy as well. Very nicely kiting. Not the coil on the fiend, which means the fiend is dead. The knight falls. Level 3 on the Dark Ranger. And so far, it's looking equal, 50-50, I think. Everyone is killing something, but Lich needs to be careful. Oh, nice TP here. I think he would have been dead with the Holy Light Bolt combination. So, very well played by Happy as well. Just TP'd out, doesn't risk too much. That makes him so strong. Also, in those moments, to react well. And now we see it. The transition. And, I mean, look at Happy. He went from Gargoyles to Fiends, forcing some gyros. Then he's going for Fiends, means for 40 reacting with Knights, and now he has him. It's like, you know, fighting. He knows, okay, I forced him into a weird moment where he needs to go for lots of Knights, but if 40 doesn't scout it and he has a crucial number of Banshees, what can 40 do?
Yeah, that's the problem. Mortars are always a good solution. Mass staffs are a good solution. This is where the gyros shine now, of course, to identify this tech switch. But it needs to be fast. Like, master training is about to start, and the gyros aren't flying into the base.
Yes, I mean, if I play against Happy, I would at least think of that as an option. So I know I'm in trouble when I'm not, like, if I'm committing to too many Knights, I know that is an option for Happy. But nice little clap here, and Happy is not strong now.
DK.
The Dread Knight. Oh my god, this was so close. With a surround would be huge, but it didn't happen. But still, 40 needs to kill now. He needs to kill Fiends. He needs to get an advantage. Oh, nice kill. Oh! The Dark Knight is falling. Wow, nice movement by 40. Happy is retreating, but he has also a bit of time. But the Dark Ranger is dead, right?
There's a town portal. Okay, but that was a DK gone and a town portal. Super expensive. DK from the tavern, actually. All right. we still have a game, even supply. Numbers on the level on the heroes are getting crazy. 40 is trying to establish another base here, which he will need. But I'm still worried that he's not able to identify the Banshees. He must be. Okay, sees them now. And that's immediately a cancel on 3 new gyros. And must be a switch to frag shards. And
yeah, he
mortars.
fought already in the first fight because he had curse in his knights.
True.
So
True. Leon smart. Neo dumb. True.
But no problem. What is smart? He's going for trade. Third base, he doesn't care. If I get 1 base, I'm in favor. It's a well played move here by 40. Knows he needs to trade bases because if he gets the hunted, it's a good, a very good punch on Happy's side. And yeah, he needs to go for fracture, but he's not going for them. He goes for tanks.
Interesting. Haunted Goldmine dead. Oh, sick execution. Can he kill the upcoming base for 40 as well? TP out. Lots of damage done. Happy also supply blocked. So these Banshees are the only one he can get, but he didn't portal to the newly constructed base. And that one falls as well.
Imagine TPing there, killing the 2 goals, and then...
man.
Oh, it's unlucky, but yeah, happens. Wow. I mean, 3 Banshees and 1 base. I think still 40 has a good chance, but he's gone for tanks, so it doesn't look like he wants to fight anymore, to be honest.
That's right.
Not like a building, he wants to kill all buildings, so yeah.
Yeah. I exhausted the snooze button on the ads, by the way. If you want to get an ad-free experience, get the subs in now. But here come the Knights onto what? Main bases are empty already, so Fortitude is the only one mining. He's just going for the Black Citadel. That's all he gets, or want to get. Water Elemental getting nuked for level 4 DK. Dark Ranger has some solid levels, but Knights, man. It's Siege Knight. Possession coming in. Here's the staff, there's the staff. Archmage TP out. Building raised. 1 possession. Gets through.
Yeah, at least 1 knight, but still, I mean, 1 less Benji, right? So...
Wow, you're the king of silver linings.
I mean, as a human, you need to stay positive. Like, all right, 1 less Benji to deal with. And the economy of Happy is not that good, so... What is so smart by 40 is like he's forcing like weird positionings by Happy, right? Happy needs to do so many things right now. He needs to kill them, like to split his army. But if he's not having all his army at like his base, maybe 40 is rushing in and kill some units, you know. So Happy is not in a very good spot right now. 40 is playing his style, and as you call him, the Generalpanzer. I think that will happen right now.
Exactly, the Generalpanzer. That's what he is.
Ja, General. Panzergeneral. Oh my god. It's so hard sometimes.
It is. English is a hard language.
Oh my god.
This also like 3 hours high concentration, also having to deal with my nonsense and correcting me all the time. It is stressful. Cut Leon some slack.
Generalpanzer.
Yeah, but apart from that, you're obviously like the essence of what you're saying is obviously correct. Happy has to do a million things without having any resources for it, really. And this is where 40 is the best at. Always has been. These base races are incredibly hard to play when you're 20 food down and your opponent is mining and you're not.
Yes. And those are the moments where Happy most of the time lose because 40 is very good at using those moments. We sometimes call it laming, but yeah, it's just so efficient because the reason why humans are doing that nowadays against the undead players is like you go for Banshees, they're so bad against tanks, right? Yeah. So all you want to do is to get my army, but what is when I never fight you? You know, just running in. Knights are good against buildings as well. So they say like, okay, you're investing in Banshees, but I will lead you to death. Oh wow, and not rushing in right now. Very nice movement. He needs to be careful not to lose too many knights. Pelly. Oh!
What the hell, 40?
Get a potion and staffs and everything. Oh my god.
No TP, no paladin. 40, what are you doing? This could be a gigantic throw. We got a Night Mirror 26 minutes in. Oh, this could cost him the game. This might cost him the game.
was just talking about avoiding, and then that happens. What did I jinx again? I'm so sorry. All right. So nice stabs here, and still it's not awful, but I think he's killing the base, right? We don't see it yet, but there's something happening in its expansion. So tanks might destroy at least the second base. So the fight was worth it, but he was not necessarily in a spot where you need to lose his pally. So, yeah.
Pally back from the altar. Takes 110 seconds. Knights are, of course, the perfect solution against... not the perfect, but one of the best solutions you can have against tanks. This Happy might end up with more knights than 40 has. This is not good. This is not good at all. Level 6 on the Lich.
Yes, and every moment counts now. Every second is important for 40. And the way he was donating the tanks, I think he's a bit impatient here. It feels like it.
Yeah.
Because this fight was not necessary. I mean, Happy was out of position. He was not able to save his expansion. Everything a bit off. Still, 40 has a chance, but no gold. And
yeah.
I don't know, man. It will be very close.
Whoa, gigantic throw. Jesus. No expansion at the bottom left-hand side. Happy makes sure of it. Nobody is mining at the moment. Both can, of course, sell items, but 40 is almost out. Happy can sell buildings, but do you necessarily want that against tanks? Questionable. Oh, decision-making has to be on point now.
He's putting himself in a hard spot, to be honest. Pally will come back. Still, we will have, I think, total 6 tanks. So they can do something, and Happy has no income as well. He will have the money for a second Necropolis as well, but that's it. And yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how to see this game right now, but still I would favor 40, but it's real hard. I mean, still, there's so many buildings on Happy's side. He needs to catch Happy off guard for sure.
Oh, yeah. 40 is long distance mining from Happy's natural expansion. I've never seen this before, but alright. We got a Zeppelin drop with tanks inside. Happy was scouting for it. He knows something's up.
Wow. And we have triple Necropolis. I mean,
ooh,
maybe a 4th form again. I mean, you can sell items still. Like, if 40 is not reacting quickly, this is hard to kill, to be honest. With 6 tanks, it's a good number, but is it enough? I think we will now see it, because he's rushing into Happy's base. Pally in danger. Hopefully, he will survive now, but nice little attempt. Happy out of position, and now we see some buildings are falling. First Necropolis down. The Archmage, though, nice healing, though, as well. And now go for the buildings. Nice one. Yeah, it's actually very hard to say if this is enough damage, to be honest.
yeah, I guess so. Paladin is in trouble, needs a potion. Last second, staff out. No more healing from the hero. Happy is hanging on by a thread. These are the buildings. He can't build anymore. Knight's falling. Shredder is doing a gigantic job. Archmage in a safe position. I would love to see Blizzard, but of course, no money for a transition anymore. Lich is running out of mana. Gets caught by a Stormbolt. Oh boy, this is all about buildings. 40 is losing more and more units. It's close. Happy can repair. He sold a couple of buildings, a couple of items. Tanks dropped in from the north with the Zeppelin. Happy didn't necessarily expect that. And where to build now? Or where to go? Where can you go? What can you do? These are the last 3 buildings, right? It must be.
Oh my god, this is so close.
Oh,
I got my eyes. Oh my god, I think it's enough. This is
3 more tanks.
Enough.
3 more tanks.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is the last building.
It's enough.
GG. Happy is losing every single building, and that is, of course, ultimately the win condition. 40 is forcing game 4. Almost threw it away. Almost. But he's fighting the entire series. Some blunders here and there, but in the end, here he prevails, and we get an encore in this wonderful, wonderful series.
Wow. Yeah, I learned something, for sure. That was amazing. Yeah, I mean, he did some mistakes. Losing this Pally was big, but wow, the way he was just going in, like Happy was out of position, and he saw the chance to kill all the buildings. Wow. I'm excited for the next game though, because what does it make to Happy's mental state? I mean, this guy's, everyone says he's a machine, but I don't think so. He's also someone who's like, also I saw it, his face came, he was like, oh my god, this little to lose like this is not that easy. I mean, he played so many series already, but I'm excited to see what he will play on Northern Isle.
I'm always curious, like, why would you build the 3 Necropolis in the main? Like, shouldn't at least one be somewhere on the map?
I don't think so. But the problem is, if you he needs to have them all in the main, so he doesn't need to split. So if he has one Necropolis somewhere else, he can actually just send the Shredder and kill it, or
if he finds it.
If he finds it. But I mean, this building is not Neo. Did you see any Necropolis hiding behind a tree? It's not Night Elf, man.
You are not watching our FFA nights, are you? Because you can do some crazy stuff, because the Acolyte can roam while the Necropolis is building, right? So you place the Necropolis, you move away with the Acolyte and build it somewhere else, and cancel the first one. It can be very, very efficient with that. A top FFA player would have probably won this. I would say
they have a top FFA player has 2 hours time.
That's right.
I mean, if I have a map as 10 times bigger than Tidehunters,
true.
Obviously, I would hide a Necropolis behind trees. For sure. But if I have Tidehunters, a mini small map where every unit is running in the directions where that's the difference. It's the size of the map.
That's right.
It's the problem. FFA is I can hide a Moonwell behind, I don't know, a critter and say find this shit. I know this.
Okay. I still think there's room for improvement in the late game, even if it's a small map like Tidehunters. If you send an Acolyte across the map, then it's not the last building. You can keep on fighting on Blight. You kill more, and then you can hope for. I mean, it's still hard to kill the entire human base that was there, and the expansion that was also still there. I get your point, but I still think there's room for improvement.
I mean, still, I want to see you build some Necropolis around the map, and I want to see them and kill them. I would appreciate to do that for you, but I think Necropolis, it was the right move to do it, because he could make sure that it's about everything at one spot. So 40 needs to go in and forge everything into it, but surely, a Night Elf player, I would go for Ancient Wars anyway. That's true.
Okay.
Night Elves, shout out to you guys. Just go for the trees. The love of trees. I can imagine that's a big thing. But yeah, I don't know. 40 would have scouted, or at least at the last moment, even if he killed all buildings, he had 3 tanks left, and he's running there, and yeah.
But if you're a Night Elf player, you wouldn't be in the winner bracket semifinal.
And that's true as well.
Ooh. Night Elf Discord already angry.
Razor Moon will go at you now.
Yeah. He's already in my DMs. You ruined this game with patch. Greg,
it's your fault.
No, it's actually Grubby's fault. They blame Grubby because of the Moonwell nerf.
Yeah.
And as long as the blame isn't on me, I'm fine with that.
It's just a big Grubby lobby, right? It's the way it is. I mean, we all have we pay money for Grubby. He's saying it, and then it's we all be united against Night Elves, and that's the case. It's okay. Sometimes it gotta happen, I mean, this movement has had too much juice. We all know that. And I don't want to have a discussion right now.
Okay. Then let's talk about Northern Isles, our next map.
Beautiful. Now Northern Isle is pretty much about the mid game. An early game always, obviously, but the mid game in the way that you have so many options to go for level 3 here as well. Archmage, it's a good map for human, I think. It will be interesting to see if he's playing Dreadlord, maybe, because I think Happy played on this map Dreadlord sometimes. It's not as strong as on Equile. You need some mercs sometimes to provide some pressure for the Dreadlord to dispel Wattle Mantle, and the Berserker provides some damage as well for the Dreadlord. So this is not the case on Northern Isle. I think we will see just a Lich and Archmage as we saw in the last game, but Happy will try to get more momentum. I think the early game goes to 40s for a lot of times, and I don't like the gargoyles too much. I think he should at least maybe go for Fiends earlier, or, Fiends and Benji's quicker. I think that would have been a good thing for Happy.
So hard to say in this matchup what the perfect thing is. There's so many options. You always have to adjust at the perfect time with the perfect answer. The switch back to ghouls, that worked out. The Fiends at that point, maybe not too crucial because the setup for Knights was already there. Maybe Banshee's too late, that's a good call. But Happy knows, of course, what to do and what to change. He's still on match points, 2 in a row. 40 still in survival mode, and we move on to the ice-cold lands of Northern Isles.
And do you see the altar position, man? Do you see this?
I do see an altar position pointing towards the Tuskar.
And everyone who saw a Todd tutorial on YouTube, shout out to Todd, knows that the altar shows us always the direction, most of the time at least, where the human wants to creep. So, I think it might be a Mountain King. Maybe. I've saw it before from 40, or an Archmage. A good consumable, and then he rushes over and wants to creep check Happy. Might be the case as well.
Okay. Northern Isles oftentimes plays similar to Tidehunters with expansions and timings. It is an Archmage, but the consumable never bad to have, especially in trades, especially when it can be a Scroll of the Beast early on for Water Elementals and Expo cancels. And then it's about expansion timings, it's about pushes, it's about expansion delays. 40 has some tricks up his sleeve here. We've seen in Dubai, cannon towers placed behind Happy's map. That was countered so hard, I would be surprised if that's a play now. But Zeppelin drops with tanks later on, always a possibility.
Yes, for sure. And I like that 40 is switching up his creep routes, because all the replays I saw were like basically the green into orange, or like expanding very quickly, or at least like creep the camp and then delay it a bit. So this is a bit gambly in my opinion, because if you get like a bad item, it can be backfire a bit. But the possibility of a good item is very good, because like a big invul is okay. Not the best, but the big heal, big mana is also not bad. Oh, he loses a militia. Okay. Not the best moment here, but still. What item do we get? Perfect. It's okay. Big M1 is okay. It means he can save his Armage for once. But you see the reason why 40 is doing it, because Happy is going for the green first, which is also new. As I said, he's playing more passively. So he can avoid to go for bigger camps earlier without creeping the expansion, because Happy takes more time to creep everything. So I like this little adaptation play by 40 as well.
Okay, get some more XP in. That's an earlier Brilliance Aura. That's more mana regeneration. And Happy once again establish the narrow first. Then when you feel safe, go for the Haunted. 40 will probably do a similar thing. Claws +8. Well, that's a start.
Wow. Good item. Everyone knows. Lich is rushing over, I think. Tries to get maybe the Nova on the creep. But still, I think 40 is fine. He sells the ring and gets claws +4. So, yeah, he wants to strike now, but he gets ring +5. So, I mean, it's not... Yeah, it's the worst, but it's okay. 40 will have a good time now, get level 3. So he's able to defend, I think, to hold. He needs to make sure he's retreating with the militia and gets new or fresh ones. But this is not his plan. It's the same as on Tidehunters. He just wants to go for the Hunted, or at least to delay it. So it's always also an achievement to make Happy to do that kind of play. Not go for the Hunted, right? So it's okay.
It's so interesting to see. Like, a couple of months ago, both sides, whenever you finished creeping the camp, you immediately went for your base, like Town Hall or Haunted. Then Fortitude started to delay that and only build it when you're safe. And then rush across to cancel the Haunted, which was still built immediately. And now Happy is basically doing exactly what Fortitude did, and is waiting for such a long time until the Archmage is turning back. And then both expos should be somewhat safe.
Yes. It favors a bit the human, in my opinion, because the human will get a cancel with level 3, because once he's committing with everything, he just needs to get the information, and that's what Happy makes so good here, is like always avoiding those water metals to get information. Is he building the hunted or not? He doesn't know, right? So here 40 tries or decides to go for the defense mode. He went for boots, which is great, and he will go for the hold. So he tries to kill the ghouls, and I think this is the field where Happy likes to play, you know, like to go for the aggression play, and actually going for the town hall very quickly is not the best choice in my opinion.
Yeah, he wants to be super aggressive, and with this inventory, I can totally see why, but so far it's a solid hold. Ghouls starting to drop, only 2 peasants. It's not the end of the world. With Nova, of course, that will change. Oh boy, oh boy, oh, things are going downhill fast. 40 needs more militia, needs more building power here.
Yeah, still a good, decent hold in my opinion. I mean, still level 2 Lich, and he has like at least I think now three workers building the town hall, and the Lich has not a lot of HP, and this is a big thing. I think it prevents Happy to play too aggressive now. Wow, he saved so many ghouls. And I'm not the biggest fan of going for this hold style, because I think Happy's biggest thing or problem is with dealing his own hunted is that you're able to kill it at least once. But let's see how 40 will go for that now. I think he will try to go for some pressure, for some ghouls. And yeah, he needs at least kill a couple of ghouls and maybe an acolyte.
Can't be surrounded here. We've seen a lot of surrounds by Happy this series, but doesn't give him an opening thus far. Lich, as you said, very, very, very hurt. Probably should have, or maybe should have kept the ring to prevent exactly that. You can't get a cancel on the Haunted, but you might be able to get a kill on the Lich if Happy is not moving perfectly, which of course he oftentimes does. That gives an opening to the Footman though, and that kills quite a few ghouls.
It's so interesting. So actually, 40 is using the weapon Happy went for his opponents all the time, making the HP on the opponent's hero low, and then he's not able to do damage anymore.
Yeah.
And this Lich with like plus 1000 damage can't participate, because once he's doing that, he's getting killed.
Yeah, that's right. And while you can't get the Haunted, you might be able to go for Acolytes, and that's exactly what happens here. Necropolis also dead. Lich is able to gobble up some experience, so that's level 3. The next Nova will be gigantic. Here we go. And will probably lead to a couple of Footman kills, but there's always split Footman, always putting pressure on the Lich, as you just explained. So this is just a bare knuckle box fight with a lot of tier 1 units going down.
I love this play, and he's playing that perfect in my opinion. It's that he's going for that kind of play. The micro is perfect in a way that he's forcing the Lich to go back, to retreat, and the ghouls were just offered. Oh, the Zeppelin comes in.
Oh, Happy cancelled the tech! Happy cancelled the tech! To restore Acolytes! He cancelled the tech!
Oh my lord!
40 destroys him!
What the hell? Wow. I'm so impressed. This is such a great push. I didn't see that coming. Thought the claws will, but like the low HP on the Lich, just wow. This is a great
my
pick
god. The Shredder is putting in so much damage now. Ghouls have been wiped off the map. Shredder has, of course, incredible damage versus Acolytes.
Wow.
I'm stunned, dude. As if a Mountain King hit me.
It's speechless, because this looks like domination like on Hammerfall normally, right?
Yeah.
This moment where the HP on the Lich is so low. But how much it makes Happy look bad by, he's not able to use this Lich. Wow, I'm very impressed by his, the decision, going in, like, just staying, going for the ghoul kills, water elementals, level 4.6 on the army. This man is on level 5 soon.
Oh, wow. Not a deny here. So, alright. A little bit of XP. Only now an Acolyte. Happy is still on tier 1. He still didn't tech. We are almost 10 minutes in this game.
Oh my god. I'm speechless. Like, I didn't see that coming, to be honest.
No, me neither.
Games, but this is, wow. respect to this play, to be honest, and the way he's just dominating it, right? He's just not. It's like seeing Happy playing human, just going for constant pressure, and everyone will say, "Yeah, easy, Happy, like domination emperor." And now you see like the opposite. Wow, this is a very good play. Level 5 soon. He needs to be careful. Okay, there was no Ana, but still, wow, this push. It was hurtful for Happy here.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, tier 3. Oh my god, this lead.
Entire tech ahead.
Oh my god. Wow.
1,800 gold. I want to point out real quick that Happy found or got 2 claws in a circlet, and the human player got a ring and gloves and still made these plays. Other people would have tapped out before. 40 is fighting like a madman and is so far ahead.
To be fair, if he bought the circlet, so it was just a claws +8, and he got 1 ring, and he bought the claws. So actually, he got the claws is a big thing, right? But yeah.
He sold the 1 ring he found for the claws, so it was kind of an exchange.
Yeah. So I talked to Todd a lot about sometimes this item thing. He says to me, Leon, you need to go to the market.
Well, he did, and then he got hit, and then the ring would have been very, very good actually on the lid.
But you know, like this market is sometimes giving you everything you need, and Happy knows this.
Yeah.
The good market delivers some good items, and what you see, items sometimes doesn't matter. It's about strategy, and
true.
Forty played it very well here.
And he continues to do so. He is low on lumber because the shredder was part of this attack. But here's the Zeppelin drop. Happy has no chance to go for any offensive maneuver. Lich is incredibly hurt. He's still not tier 2, so he still can't go for potions. And Mountain King is here to hammer away. This is insane.
And also resources on 40's side. It's just waiting to get like everything produced. I think Pally could have been built already, right? He's tier 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, level 5. Man, those water elementals. What can he do against it? What can he do?
Well, you could dispel if you'd be on tier 3, but it's long ago. Away.
By the way, how far was his tag when he cancelled it? I didn't see it.
Halfway.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Do you think I have no clue if he should have just? I'm sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Canceling attack. I mean, yeah, he was under pressure. But yeah.
It was gnarly. Yeah, that threw him so far behind. And 40 is in a position he loves to be in. Lots of tanks. Knights as well. Could use some gyros, but Pally is coming now. Mountain King levels need some love, but Archmage is able to keep up this. Oopsie! What happened there? Oh, he's just throwing the... Yeah, he's opening up supply, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and why giving it to the Lich, right? Just kill it, let them kill, like... the Footman did their work, and now you can just treat them like traders, donating them to creeps and say, like, you guys, you know, just die. And then, oh!
What?
One King died! Oh my
god! 40! No!
I'm fixing everything here. What is going on? I'm sorry. I'm not talking anymore. Man, the Mountain King, what did he do to you, man? He was... I mean, he did not do anything, right? He bolted something.
Yeah.
Oh, why did you treat your Mountain King like this? I mean, this is disgusting.
Maybe he wasn't satisfied with the progress. Didn't skip a class. Then immediately get thrown away. I don't think it will change necessarily the outcome of this game, because 40 is still miles ahead. Happy is still working on his tier 3, 14 minutes in. But if you give Happy a finger, he rips off your arm, so be careful, 40.
Yeah. I still think it's a good spot to be in, but you're right. You should not do too many mistakes. But this looks scary though. Meatwagon not nearly finished. Level tier 3 as well. Takes some time still. And yeah, what you do now? I think Happy needs to kill those tanks as quick as possible. But he has also lots of knights in his bag, so so many things he needs to deal with right now.
Okay, Barrage is online in a bit. No gyros is a little bit problematic. Ghouls have a solid time. Nova is here. Lich at 50%, but there is still some coils thanks to the Mana Stone. This tank play so far doesn't do that much, but now we got Barrage and a solid solution to Gargs.
I mean, it's doing as much as again, like just playing, bringing Happy into passive play, and he needs to deal with tanks. He needs to build meat wagons, which is an awful unit in the late game. And he can just staff the tanks and even lose them. But still, he just needs to make sure not to lose too much. But the pressure is good, and maybe after that, go for creep or something. But still, like, he's killing gargoyles. The meat wagon is catched immediately. The water elementals are doing their work, right? They're so strong right now against ghouls, against everything. So you just enjoy the pressure as a unit player, and 40 is doing it in a perfect way.
Yeah, and what a great difference this makes to have Barrage or not. If we think back to the first map on Hammerfall, where we had a similar-ish push with tanks towards the base, but then there were gargoyles unopposed, really. And now we got Barrage, and I don't see a single Garg anymore.
Yeah, and I see 3 tanks and no wheat wagon yet. So, one wheat wagon, sorry. Didn't see it. But still, like, look at the Lich. He cannot participate, gets bashed as well. Like, what do you do now?
You tap out.
Go on. Yeah.
Oh boy, we got a series. We go game 5. 40 doesn't look too happy about this. This was just a slaughter in the mid game.
That was so well played. I did not see that coming. That was so good. Yeah. I mean, how did it start? I think he went for the pressure. 40 was ready. He had level 3 Archmage. Then he was the constant damage on the Lich is a good thing, I think. It's because he had like half of HP, he needed to retreat, and then he was like, yeah, if you fight me, I will just make sure 1 or 2 footmen are chasing you, or an Archmage is hitting you. Create some space, kill those ghouls, and it's the same like Happy is doing to the humans. Like, he's rushing with ghouls, killing peasants, and he can retreat with the ghouls because the Archmage needs to leave. Yeah. And this was the opposite. Now the footman could just go back, and he could kill so many footmen and keep the pressure on Happy's expansion.
I will now do a very risky thing and leave my stream to you, because I gotta pee so bad and I want to be ready and not distracted for game 5. So please don't ruin everything.
Okay. Hello, Shed. How are you, man? It's so nice to be with you. Yeah. What do you think, guys? What will happen now? I'm sure it will be a blast. Hopefully, yeah, the best map we ever saw. So tell me about some things you don't like about Neo now. I just take the time now. You can tell me everything. Just tell me. Yeah, now you can say it. Neo is not available right now. Turn out the light. Okay, Leon likes like a work. Doesn't. Do I look like an actor now? You're cool, Leon. Don't pay attention to haters. It's no problem, man. No bad things about him. Oh, that's cute. Neo smells good. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Need to try that out. No, you're a super cool guy. All right.
Trying to rile up my chat against me, huh? Doesn't work. The Back to Warcraft army got my back. There we go. Thank you, Chad.
I wanted to try. I want to see who's loyal to you. It was just, I want to help you to find out.
Neo became addicted to money. Okay. Well. We are not going into the game before I get 50 subs.
That's a lot.
That is of course also a lie. Game 5, everybody. Happy wins game 1 and 2. 40 wins game 3 and 4. Now we end up on Concealed Hill as the tiebreaker. Lynn is waiting in the winner bracket final, and we could have the first winner bracket final in TP League /WAL in forever. I can't remember the time when that ever happened. 40 has the chance now, and we're on Concealed Hill.
What a beautiful map, right? Well, for both players, hard to expand. I think we will see a Dreadlord here from Happy, and yeah, Archmage from 40, as we see here. The Dreadlord will try to expand. 40 knows that Happy likes to play Dreadlord here and tries to expand, so maybe we see an enhancement on his expansion. Maybe we see just 40 going for his own expansion. So there are some different options 40 can go for here. And Happy is very greedy by going for the expansion right away. So you can punish it, but you don't need to. I think punishing it can be like a big advantage for you, but it can also go to the other side. You can be surrounded, so it's a big risk as well. So it will be interesting to see what 40 will go for here.
40 is coming in with momentum. Happy maybe questioning himself on his plays a little bit after 2 losses in a row. This map was a free win for undeads, for night elves against human for such a long time. But something has changed. Like, it feels like humans have an easier time to creep the expansion. What was the adjustment for that?
Yeah, I think like Happy will try now to control his side even more, because with the Dreadlord he has not the need of playing too aggressive. So the Dreadlord switches up the playstyle of Happy a lot. Happy is very good in microing and surrounding, so the Dreadlord is very dangerous in Happy's hands. And we see 40 doesn't care. He's got with the Footman in his Happy space, but he's going for his own expansion. I like it. It's not the biggest risk to take. Just playing passive as well. Go for level 3 Archmage and then rush over. And yeah, Happy needs to make sure he gets his hunted up earlier. And that he's not falling for this level 3 Archmage power spike.
That's of course a hard thing to do, especially when Archmage gets claws and a little bit more HP. Also helpful, evasion on the Dreadlord side, probably not what Happy was looking for, but levels is all it takes, and he's not rushing he's playing tier 1. Yeah, 1 base.
Okay, wow.
Tier
like
2
this
1 base.
as well. Yeah, this is strong as well against Dreadlord. As I said, it's the most safest way to play against Dreadlord, because expansion plays, as we saw, can turn out to be very bad for you. Rifleman, Alchemist, or Archmage, Mountain King. Lots of options to play 1 base against Dreadlord. Rifleman with Priest for sure. So he will go for level 3 now, what he just did. He has a Scroll of Beast. Not that bad, to be honest, because Happy will not be able to dispel it. If he has a crucial amount of Rifleman, it's actually decent. Not the best item in my opinion, but still good. And a nice little creep deck here.
Yeah, sleep on a Footman. I wonder, like, is that necessary? So close though, wait. Okay, Happy got it, still level 3. Ghouls are falling. Happy with boots. Footman, block, just an inch too late.
Nice try here. If he would have gotten this round, that would be huge. Wow, the ace one. It hurts big time. But we have a fountain here, right? So
yep.
He has free heal if he wants to. Just needs to make sure he's not losing too many footmen right away. 1 footman will fall, and I think he will go for the cancel right now.
Oh, and that's a sweet timing. Must be a cancel, right? There's a water elemental. There's like, is there anything? No, Happy can't do anything, and that is once again gigantic tech lead for 40.
Yeah, and yeah, he just needs to make sure he's keeping up the pressure against the Dreadlord, not giving him too much space. And he's doing it. He's just going for the Acolyte here. Maybe he's deciding to heal himself up, I think. He will go for the fountain. And the water metal kills 1 Skelly. And I think everything is fine. I'm very curious what second hero 40 will go for.
Yeah. Could be a Blood Mage. Could be... No, Blood Mage probably rare, but Paladin? Paladin looked good. Mountain King, of course, always an option. Any Tavern hero? options?
Like the Mountain King is very good in controlling the Dreadlord because he can bolt him around, you know, he can go for a single good, so yeah, Mountain King is the choice. It's very good, I think, because the Alchemist out-heals the Dreadlord, but I think because 40 is a bit ahead, he can go for the Mountain King. Just will go for Rifleman Priest push here. Nice little ghoul kill.
Yo, I think this early game is indeed good for 40. He doesn't have a TP anymore, which is a bit problematic, but it's most likely gonna be an all-in push anyway. If you leave this Undead expansion up, your game is lost. He bought a lot of time, and Happy also going for Graveyard over Tech. So once again, a long tier 1 phase.
We have no TP on the Dreadlord, so when the Mountain King comes out, and Happy is not taking care of, you know, can be very dangerous right now. But he's doing great. Positioning by maybe both the Dreadlord? Yes.
Okay. There's also no staff. Militia call to arms. The ghouls are getting trapped. Sleep on the Mountain King to enable this escape, but still 3 ghouls down.
Wow. Was that enough kills on 40's side? I mean, I think Hippie killed some peasants, right? Still has some mana and a replenishment potion. Hunted is up now. Where is 40 going, by the way? Straight up?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's just going.
Okay. Heal force, so 1 ace, 1 less. Alright, so is it enough though? I'm not sure if this push is the best idea, to be honest.
Ooh, towers up, no TP, no consumable. This is pretty much all in, right? Happy is contesting the main, while only the expansion is getting attacked. Call to arms once again. Peasants are dying in masses now. Priest is also not part of this. This priest pickup takes away so much sustain out of the human army. And there was just a clean surround in the middle of the map where 40 couldn't do anything against.
Yeah, now the second cigarette is coming up with Spirit Tower, and I don't know, how does he want to play it right now? So the tech is now starting for Happy. Clearly, 40 is strong right now, but what is he going for? Is he adding mortars? But no, he's going for the main base. I'm very curious if this works well, because he needs to do something now, right? He's not creeping. He needs to do damage.
Yeah, I agree, man. He's trying to get the crypt, but Happy can just rebuild it at his expo. And 40 doesn't look too confident. It's a lot of time for only a crypt. Archmage can help a little bit, of course. Trying to reunite his army with all the reinforcements, but again, we see Priest is an immediate target. This time the sleep doesn't work. That's a bit of damage up time. Almost a ghoul. One more time and in the base. We do kill a crypt without it being cancelled.
Yeah, and I mean, he has no crypt right now, doesn't he?
No.
One is coming up in his expansion. Okay, so 2 crypts coming, but still, like, okay, he killed the shop, but I can't really say if this is very efficient. But I mean, he kills buildings.
Yeah.
But will he be Happy able to just, you know, he has more income at one point? It might be bad for 40 here.
What a weird game. I can't remember a game like this. Now the rifles and priests are coming to the right-hand side. He was distracting Happy a bit, so this path was open. Peasants are coming in as well. Is he towering him?
Looks like it. And actually it's quite decent to go for the altar, but it's got get rebuilt already by Happy, so he anticipated already everything. So I mean, how many towers? Like 2 towers in Happy space? Yeah, mortar. Alright, he wants to push.
Alright, mortar push. Oh my god. What a tactic for a game 5. Rifle falls, level 4, not bad. Surround opportunity. There's more hammers. Wait, how do you get out? Sleep, also sick. So simple yet effective, but it's a lot of time for this workshop.
And also 1 less ace swarm, right? So he used it now to sleep. So the ace swarm would have been maybe dangerous for the footman. But it's interesting. He needs to do damage now. I mean, no wood on Happy's side. Wow, he has no wood. He used everything for Fiend and double slaughter. Double slaughter. He wants to go for meat wagons?
I guess so. Statues as fast as possible. I'm not too sure if he rebought that shop. Surround! He got it! He got it locked in! There's no way out! Happy is losing the level 4 Dreadlord while his altar is occupied. Oh my god, 40 might do it.
Oh my god, this was so sloppy. Yeah, Dreadlord is dead. This is big. Level 4 gives a lot of XP. And 40 is just pushing. I mean,
Mortars
I
are coming.
It a bit, but this is great. I mean, like, the way it's working now, wow. Great
I like
place.
the way you're working. Oh my god. The slaughterhouse aren't up yet. Ghouls need to be rebuilt. He, of course, lost so many of them. Fiends are coming. Dreadlord back. Towers up. Mortars up. Expo might become Happy's new base. And then we end up on one base.
I mean, he will kill this building here now for sure, which is a big thing. I mean, what can Happy do if he wants to fight? I mean, look at the army. Like, this army of 40 is strong. Wow, this is such a great play here. The ghouls are getting hit by the rifleman. The Dreadlord, no mana.
No mana, man. And these coils are also not too efficient. Mountain King is cleaning the backline with Stormbolts towards Fiends. Mortar's doing constant damage. Level 4 Archmage. Dreadlord has no impact whatsoever. And 40 can, like, once this tower is up, he can always retreat into this tower.
And there's, like, the expansion is not really giving Happy an advantage here. You know, he needed to rebuy his Dreadlord. It was expensive, and he has no tier 3. And we all know, like, Undead needs tier 3 to dominate. And also the hero levels are very important. And 40 found this little timing where he knew, like, Happy is not strong. And I think that's the hardest part to find, the moment where you need to strike, and 40 just found it here.
I'm speechless, man. What if we supply this all with statues, but then we still don't have a lich, we still don't have an orb? Happy is losing so much gold repairing. He's going double meat wagon now. Against Priest, that's good, but what is a meat wagon without Disease Cloud and without Necros? Like, it's a really bad unit.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the supply of 40. He's just raising the supply numbers. And we all know, like, Rifleman Priest is such a good army for human for quite some time if you have no Blue Frenzy. And now they're building this pause. Wow, this is great.
Happy's losing the tech. The Blight is disappearing. Ghouls, Happy is all out. He's going for the backline with Ghouls, but they're just being gunned down. Rifleman killing one Ghoul after the next Carrion Swarm. You don't even really feel it, to be honest. Priests up for a long time.
Yeah, that's not enough for Happy, I think. Like, the Priests are healing themselves. Nice micro here by 40, retreating with one Priest. The Dreadlord, no mana still. I mean, level 3 Mountain King. Oh my god, I think it's GG in a few minutes.
I cannot believe that we're witnessing this. Happy was up 2-0. It looked like he found all the solutions. And he's facing the lower bracket round 2. Nerup Tower, soon to be down. This Spirit Tower doesn't do much. Statue already half empty. The next wagon is getting killed by a Water Elemental.
Wow. He killed the Crypt, shop, an altar, and pushed with Rifleman and Priest. Never seen that before, to be honest.
No.
Very well played here by 40.
Oh my god, it happened! Happy in the lower bracket! 40 celebration! What a... He's a giant, man. He's a giant. He can't believe it himself. Like, he's stunned.
Wow.
Unreal. Unreal. Fortitude Lin is your winner bracket final. For the first time since TP League Season 1, we have a winner bracket final without Happy.
Congratulations. Also, shout out to Happy. He played great, to be honest. It was just 40 having better strategies, to be honest. It was, wow. I'm impressed. Really.
And
this is, yeah.
Yeah, just to double down on that, for, I think, 9 years or so, we always keep on saying, like, okay, 40 is so stable. He is slowly picking up pace. He has this most defensive early game that you can probably think of. His real strength as always was like mass gyros, mass tanks, ultra late game. And he started the series playing pretty much exactly that style. And on the 5th map, when it counts most, he's dashing out a 1-base rifle priest mortar push, which goes against everything that he stands for, usually.
Yes. And in the moment where the pressure is the highest.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, I mean, he got a knew that Happy will go for such a style because it looked so good the way 40 was playing it. Also, this timing, I never saw a human going for the under base, killing the crypt, the shop, and the altar. And sometimes, in my opinion, would be sometimes if I do it, I would be like, all right, and what now? So I need to push it. I need to kill something. But he kept the pressure going on. He killed something, and it's really was a very good decision. So yeah, I'm speechless. It's like Northern Isle. Yeah, well played.
40 just took the reality of human undead in Warcraft 3 and turned it on its head. So sick. Nobody saw this coming. Happy didn't see this coming. You called it, I think, on Echo Owls already, that 1-base rifle play is the counter to Dreadlord, and boom, there it is.
Yeah. I mean, I remember Death Note telling in my chat, like, man, you will never win with fast expansion against Dreadlord. Always go for Rifleman. And I tried it, and I lost a lot of times, and I didn't play it like 40, but I just saw that you got a good shot on the opponent. I think Himiko played it a lot against Labyrinth long time ago. Rifleman as well against the Dreadlord, and it's just a good option. And I think it's the best option if your opponent is not thinking you go for it. So I think 40 just played a big map here, and yeah, shout out to him. Well played. It was just nice to watch, to be honest.
Yeah. Chat is saying the footy distraction on the left was so good and important. Yeah, so he could send the rifles and priest after being contained finally to the main. That's 100% correct, exclusive. Thank you, Abstract, for the sub. GG's, go 40. J Celorex with 10 gifted subs. Tommy Lee Johns, thank you for the sub as well. Insane, dude. The series started and we thought Happy has it all figured out and he did the right adjustments, and then 40 had this ace up his sleeve. And like, I'm not even memeing. The meta in Human vs. Undead right now has a lot of Mr. Winner strategies. Knights, Gyros, Griffins. Mr. Winner was the first to play it. This 1-base rifle push supported with mortars. It was either Todd or Mr. Winner playing it first. We're living in Mr. Winner's dream right now.
Mr. Winner all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think those strategies... it will mix up again. Like, next series will a whole complete different story. That's the beautiful thing about Warcraft 3. Cannot repeat it in that way. So yeah, it was just beautiful Warcraft 3 today. Both series, we saw great players playing their best, outplay themselves sometimes, outplay their opponent. Lots of mistakes on both sides sometimes, but it was great to see that every player showed off, and I mean, there were no 3-0. It was all close series. It was very nice to watch.
Indeed. So this gives us a winner bracket final of Lin versus 40. We also get Happy in the lower bracket. We have Sock in the lower bracket. And we, of course, have Colorful Fly tomorrow, as well as Lawlight versus Kaho. And then the entire week is just Warcraft festivities. Who cares about Easter? It's like, it's WAL. And of course, we have the 2-2 semifinals as well, starting Friday, Saturday and Sunday then as well. Just, it's a great time to be a Warcraft fan right now.
So we have now 40 and Lin in the finals, right?
Correcto. That is for Friday. Friday or Saturday?
Wow. It doesn't stop. It just goes on.
That's right.
Yeah, I will watch it for sure, and I could learn a lot by watching those games today. It was, yeah, it's interesting to see other players how they adapt to the opponent, and 40 shows always new options, new moments. Also, Happy switching up. I love to see this. He's doing different strategies. Sometimes he switches up with a one base play as well. He did not do this time, but that was. I think I saw this one game against 40 where he played Fiends, Statues, and Dark Rangers second, right? Remember this? Or Tide Hunters?
Yeah.
That was
True.
like I love it. Like things are switching up because players are now actually equal and fighting each other, and we will see beautiful games still fun happy from the losers bracket.
Yeah, we all know that he's the most dangerous when he's hurt, and he has a lower bracket run ahead of him. I don't envy Lolite or Kaho, because Happy is their next opponent, so good luck with that. Leon, if people like what you did here today, where can they find more of you?
First of all, thank you for having me. Hopefully you could enjoy our cast a bit. You can see me on Twitch as well. Leon WC3 is my name on Twitch, and as well as on my YouTube channel. Follow Leon if you're interested in some tutorials. I did some long time ago. I always say I will do some new videos, and I still didn't do it, but I will. I still say it just to say that I'm interested in create new content for you guys. So I want to thank every one of you to have me here to share the experience. Beautiful Warcraft 3 today. And thank you, Neo. Have a pleasant evening.
Open door policy for you here, Leon. Whenever you have time, whenever you feel like it, give me a call and we cast these games together. It was a big pleasure. Any streams from you today, or is the real life calling?
Yeah, I will stream now. So I will stream now.
It would actually be an opportunity for a raid. I know you hate that, but maybe to celebrate the day, like we can wrap it up nicely and just raid you.
Neo, the pressure. The pressure is going on right now.
I know.
I mean, we need to talk about it privately, but okay. This time it's fine. I think I just start the stream right now.
For the last time. For the last time. You don't go anywhere, everybody. Throw this man 1 million likes to his channel. We will be back. Maybe I stream this evening. We'll see about that, because I have 2 creep camp matches and I need to ladder myself a little bit. Otherwise, tomorrow, Remo will be streaming the lower bracket first round for you. Fly vs. Colorful, Lawlight vs. Kaho. And just check out back2warcraft.com for all the ways to support us and find us. Shout out to HelloFresh. I'll get my curry now. And see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. It was nice to have you.